What the heck? Oh wow, the wrong background of it. Sorry, I was testing the sounds from the player and didn't realize that it was just faded out. That time it was interesting. Hello everybody, and welcome to a fine Wednesday evening. Or what if it happens to be in your time zone? I'm sectoral leader Cody. Hello there, everybody. I also don't think I have everything properly. Hold on here. I don't have the Discord side set up here. One moment. That is that one. Full screen projector in that screen, and go do this. Sync microphone, and there we go. Hello everybody, and welcome to a fine Wednesday evening, or whatever happens to be your time zone. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm Cody. Hello everybody, and welcome to another lovely Wednesday. Wednesday that I have all my days off on. I always love Wednesdays for me because it's a Saturday for me. I've always loved Wednesdays, huh? Even back when I was working on Wednesdays. No. I like Wednesdays in particular because, hey, hold on. There, it's fixed. I like Wednesdays in particular now because they're my days off and also because they're bowling days. Oh, heck yeah. Everyone loves days off. Now, we're going to go over a bit of, stream changes. There isn't too much that I made. There isn't too many changes that I made to the stream lately. But there's a few worth remarking. First of all, channel rewards. I'm going to temporarily put a 50% discount on the red button. And I'm just going to do that particular redeem only, because I added a new outcome to it. And I want to encourage you guys to explore it. And hope that it doesn't do the rotate screen upside down 5 times before it finally rolls something new. Like what was happening when I was testing this. I might be getting a brief interruption soon here too, just as a heads up, but we will get onto the weather segment in a little bit, if that's the case. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment here. Wowie zowie. Hello everyone, and welcome to a fine Wednesday evening. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm Cody. We're just gonna try that again. Welcome on in. Today we're going to be doing some Final Fantasy 14, and also going to be doing our weather talk. All that good stuff. I also want to show off my bowling scores here. Now, because why not? First, let me make sure I'm on the newest session on there. I actually keep track of my bowling scores on here. Now, this is a 5-pin bowling score sheet, by the way, but here, it's this scene here. Yep, that scene right there. The games that I just bowled were sessions 13 and 14. I consider 3 games to be 1 session. But since I have time to play 6 games, I technically play 2 sessions per week. Except for session 12 there. That was 3 games. So that was that one session. I've been doing really good recently. Yeah, I got 2, like, meh orange games here, but... this is my second highest personal best here, and it's like strike, strike, strike. It opened up with 5 strikes in a row. Again, I still have yet to get 4 strikes in a row as a standalone. I've gotten to 3 in a row. I've gotten to 5 in a row twice this year now, but I still haven't gotten 3 or 4 in a row on its own. My goodness. Anyway, we're going to close that window, and we're pretty much on the weather here. Except we are going... You know what, that's pretty much all there is to the changelog. I was mentioning earlier, there's a new outcome for the red button. It's 50% off to encourage you guys to use it. Except I think it has a... hold on, what's the cooldown on it? Is it 30 minutes? If it's 30 minutes, I might reduce it to 10 minutes. No, it's 10 minutes. It's got a 10-minute cooldown. I could probably get away with making it a 1-minute cooldown, really. But I'll need to make a mental note to bring it back to 10 minutes. That's supposed to be its default cooldown here. Sure, we'll set it to a 1-minute cooldown. That still gives the outcomes of the red button time to reset and all that. Because I think, like, it takes a few seconds afterwards for everything to reset. There's visual layers that get resized with certain conditions, and at the end, a whole bunch of transform OBS sources come in and bring the parameters back to their default values, so that other redeems don't, Did I just hear an echo of a kill card? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That's pretty cool. As per usual, because it's Wednesday, there's gonna be some distractions, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Also, there we go. I think I've fixed all of my windows properly. Oh my goodness. I got... Oh. Wait. What? Huh. I got gifted a bunch of crates. What the heck? Cool. So, have you guys noticed that there's been a lot of bot activity lately? Well, I've been updating the filters here so that I've been telling Sectoral Captain Jin here about the I've been telling the sectoral captain here about some of the new tactics. I actually saw a new message that wouldn't have been caught by our bot's filter, so now I'm just taking the liberty of putting the domains they try to point you to into the banned words list, and it's like, yep, well, screw you. If your domain wants to promote spreading spam and fake viewers and crap, then your entire domain is... mention of your domain is now not allowed. And we've also got a Krista, and she has a hammer of her own, her custom hammer. Her custom hammer, her custom heart hammer, and she knows what to do with it, so, yeah. I just realized one of the outcomes won't make any sense if there is a Krista stream happening. bit of an oversight, but today's not a Krista stream now, is it? We don't have to worry about that until a Krista stream. However, I am going to put that on my to-do list so that I don't run into that particular issue. Did my entire status change to sharing their screen? Oh, no. Okay, that status only got changed on the server you're in if you have access to the channel, I think. Oh, hey! Discord added a little icon to when you're sharing the screen, apparently. That can be seen across servers. You know, if Krista's around and can confirm it, I'd like to know if that is visible cross server for all users, or if that is just something that I can see to make it aware that I'm sharing screens with Discord. Maybe Krista could confirm that here. She'd have to like pop on to like Discord and check the status. Wait a minute. I think she can actually see this see the channel that I'm sharing to. So I don't know. It might actually appear for her too. Dang it! I'd need to have somebody else test and see if it's showing that. Also, the mobile version would probably be a bit of a nightmare trying to figure things out too. Because how the heck do you even view the viewers list in that mobile version of... Okay. Yeah, I'm actually really curious about that now. But unfortunately, I'm trying to check from a mobile version here. Via another user here. And I want to see if that is actually a thing. Like, if it's showing for everybody. I'm genuinely curious here. Except mobile... Oh my god, the mobile interface looks like garbage. Why did Discord do this? Why would you make the mobile app look stereotypical mobile? That's gross. I really miss the browser version. Some of these changes are a little questionable. Like, how the hell do you even view the viewer list? How the hell do you even view the member list here? Is there something on the side? I have no bloody idea. Where is the user list? Does the user list not exist on mobile anymore? This is awful. Viewer list. Where I don't know how to view. I give up. I give up on this mobile app. I swear, mobile apps are just a bloody nightmare to navigate. I just wanted to see what it looked like from like another user. Like, oh, you know what? Hey! View as. Does view as do this? Hold on. What if I go into server settings and I go into that and I don't know. Click on this role and go view as. Damn it! That doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me anything. I'd have to like actually view this as a different user. And I currently can't do that. Well, whatever. It's just, if it's showing globally, the little sharing your screen icon, like, why do people in other servers need to know if you're sharing your screen to a different server? They don't. Whatever. Alright. Well, that means we're going to be switching to Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that is not supposed to be on that window. I'm just going to move that over there. And had a storm recently. Lucked out not having a power go out. Oh. Provider just sent out a warning that storms are coming in the next few days? Really? Hold on. could be possible because the Northwest has been getting pretty. I guess if I want to view it as lucky, I'd view it as lucky because I love thunderstorms. But there's been some pretty crazy storm activity happening. Oh my goodness! Hold on a moment. Why is Tuesday already have a severe area on it? That's pretty far away. Let's see. There is nothing on the day 2 and day 3. There is nothing on the day 3 except California. Central to South Central California. I guess we'll have to see what happens there. That might spread even. Not seeing anything for the northwestern part of the U.S. in the next 3 days at least. Unless that was a late, oh hey, heads up after the fact. I know our weather forecast agency has done that before. Day 7. Day 7. Apparently, already has a severe weather outlook for here. So that's curious. Maybe their power was out for a computer center. Oh, yeah, that could have been. Those storms, I was taking a look at them on radar yesterday. I was like, wow. Like, they're not... There's nothing about the storms that are hidden severe criteria, but they are hidden, like, the upper end of non-severe. Like, they're... Ah, a Mario hat. What? Oh, hold on. Wrong hitbox. So, yeah, those storms yesterday were pretty spicy. Pretty spicy looking. It was a nice cluster. There was some organization to it, too. That was the cool part. Despite it being like a cluster and looking mostly like a mess, there was a bit of organization. And you know what? That could have enhanced winds locally. Didn't see anything meeting warning criteria, but organized storms tend to produce better wind than disorganized ones. Yeah. Now that we are done with the weather section, I'm just gonna get Final Fantasy XIV booted up here. You know, Final Fantasy XIV, I never forget the audio, but there's... Oh, what was one of the previous titles I was playing where when I was editing it, I was like, why do you... Outbreak! When we're playing Outbreak, I keep forgetting to enable the audio on Outbreak. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV needs to update. I forgot. Useless patch came out. It's just 7.18. It's a bunch of useless crap. Waste of a maintenance window, in my opinion. They changed some small things in PvP. Oh, wowee. That couldn't wait until a bigger update, apparently. I don't get it. Oh boy, it's another Moogle treasure trove thing. Oh, hooray. I probably won't do that. Unless there's something really, really amazing in the rewards, I'm probably not going to do that. Mind you, there's some good maps that drop from it. The maps that guarantee portal spawns, those tend to drop, and they're like high-end level 100. Hold on, let me actually take a look at that, actually, while we're waiting for the game to update here. Yeah. I guess the cool part about this is I can bring you guys over to the page easy right now because all 4 of my monitors are currently available. Okay, is there anything good out of this? I do like the way they revised this, though. They made these events a little more interesting. Okay, I don't think they changed any of this. You know, score at least 1,200 points so ocean fishing to be rewarded. They added that so that people would stop doing the fishing thing and doing nothing. I knew they'd have to do that eventually because there were people doing that. And you have to be level synced, so that takes the fun out of unsyncing things. Weekly objectives, minimog, blah, 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 blah. Claim your irregular, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. What I'm looking for is the rewards. The patient you're in, yeah, that's not really that amazing in my opinion. Infernal Jacket, don't I already have one of those? Shadow Gweeber. That's one of the extreme mounts. They always offer an extreme mount or two. We got ads starting soon, so I will just not start the game until the ads are over. Or actually, you know what? I'll still get myself logged in and stuff. But, yeah. While we're waiting for ads here. Queen's Guard Barden. Ancient one. Ha! Small and appearing to be fractured, but... Oh, really? Really, Square? Really? We're gonna make one of those references? Pleasant.paracel. By the way, I still don't think you can do anything with... or very many emotes at all with paracels. The Winsome Wallyflower. That sounds like an emote that I already have. Yes! That's an emote you can acquire through hunts. The lean emote. Let me just log my fella in the background here while we're waiting for this. This one's actually pretty decent, but do you really want to grind 30 of these? 30 of these? It is 50,000 gold saucer points. But again, do you really want to grind 30 for that? Ah! These are Stormblood. These are Stormblood ones. I already have these. We did all of the Stormblood things. We all did all the Stormblood extremes when we were in Endwalker, I believe. Woodland Chair. Yeah, there's nothing really that amazing here. Wind Up Sylph. Isn't that easy to find? If he could speak, it would be in third person. Yep. Sounds about right. Ah, here we go. Seemingly special. Oh, 70 full party. Guaranteed to summon a teleportation portal. There's something I don't understand about this, though. Why are the level 70, 80, and 90 full parties worth the same amount? Auntie! Oh my goodness, Auntie. I actually noticed that when I glanced over to Dixper. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Auntie. I love you. Thank you so much for that. Gonna go back to running from killers? Alright. Tush, going to be... go back Tush, running from Tush. Okay. Okay. My goodness. Good luck in DVD. Hopefully the RNG is on your side. Oh, hey, we were just talking about Raiden maps. I would not grind 10 of this currency for a Raiden map, though. How you get the Raiden maps, actually, in the older areas, is by doing hunts. Hunting elite marks. And gathering enough currency from that. That is how you get the Raiden maps. That gets you your other speed up. So, progressing in the story gets your first speed up. But your second speed up is acquired through the Raiden maps. All these items. Oh, some of these are Stormblood. Ruby Sea Stormblood. Okay, these are Stormblood ones. Sea of Clouds and Churn and Mist, though. Churn and Mist we're currently on that map, actually. Those are both Stormblood. Oh, actually, Aziz Leah is too. It's one of the worst. It's one of the worst overworld maps, in my opinion. It is terrible to navigate. Trying to find elite marks was a huge pain in the arse. I still don't think I've found all the B ranks possible on this map because this map is so horrific to navigate. And then you've got your cards. Warrior of Light card. Well, I mean, yeah, but you could also fight regular... Wait a minute. That's one of the more annoying That's one of the more annoying bosses. Yeah. A bitty duckbill. Bacon bits. I already have a bacon bits minion. Oh, hey! Again, I wouldn't for 5. But this is an experience up for your chocobo. And this is useless. Yeah. It's just a little special effects thing. So yeah. Usually leading up to a major patch is when they do events like this. In fact, they've been doing that for a long time. Like, I think it's a tradition by now. You know, I just tried pressing the button to change tabs in a window that only has one tab open. Final Fantasy XIV needs to actually display, and I'm just gonna give you the sound there. And there we go. I'm just gonna move any extra stuff I don't need onto the other monitor here. That way it's not in my way. I don't need Task Manager open. I don't know why I had that open. Whoa, why do I have this open? Also, did I actually save this? Oh my goodness, I didn't save this file? This is the animation file for the new animation I made, and I never saved it. I exported it as a GIF, so technically, if I imported it as a GIF, I'd still have the same thing, but, that is not a smart idea. I'm just going to, correct that right now. I don't want to lose my hard work. Picture elements. Wait, what? Where do I save all of my animations? There we go. Now I'm gonna close that. You know, I've been using extra resources on that stuff, although you wouldn't notice because there hasn't really been any, like, stream lag or anything like that. Like I said, I don't have a low-end PC. I have a pretty decent PC, and I can run a decent amount of things. Although, for some dumb reason, the Windows 11 virtual machine seems to be the most likely to cause trouble. Emptier of purses. You know, that's pretty accurate for for merchant shops. But wait, would that even work properly if you had a wallet? What if you had a wallet? Would they just not be able to take your payment? Moxie! You know, I've got to say, the Moogles actually have a similar naming convention as one of Krista's parent species. So, their names start with, like, C-R-Y-S. Like, Chris. And then have, like, different endings. For the most part. It's a tradition. As per lore dictating. Also, I think the weather conditions changing, or... Nope. It's 6:01 p.m. It might actually just be transitioning to night. The game transitions weather at certain periods of the day. So I believe when we last left off, we had three different areas to split into. Hooray. Oh my goodness, Faded, welcome on in! Oh, good question. What is this game? I did forget to change the game category. Thanks for reminding me. There's that glitch again. Hold on. Let me try that again. There we go. I'd love to find a way to automate that because it's, I've forgotten to change the category so many times. But, yeah, we're now onto the Final Fantasy 14, and now the title's been properly updated in the category. Oh my goodness. I'd love to find a way to automate that, but you know what I'd have to do? I'd have to have... So I already have a list of stream titles for the entire season. What I'd have to do in a separate file is I'd have to create a list of categories that I'll be streaming, and then have Firebot switch categories to that. But even then, that's not good enough. Because I change categories partway through the stream when I'm done talking about weather. I guess there's no way to really automate that. Well, there is sort of a way. But what if I accidentally change... I could do it on scene change, and it could check to see if it's on gameplay. And then it'd change then. But then we'd run into a new problem. What if I accidentally changed to that scene early? So, you know, I'm trying to think of solutions for that stuff, but it's like, I might not be able to automate that. There's a lot of things I've been able to automate on this. But that is not one of them. We're gonna try to avoid running into that fate circle. But welcome on in, Faded. I hope your time zone's treating you well. Hopefully events playing out are better than good. And if it's been less than ideal, well, hopefully things turn for the better. We are in the land of dragons, and I firmly believe that we are heading the wrong way. Because we are. We are indeed heading the wrong way. Also, when you go from a map where you have a speed boost onto a map where you don't have a speed boost, it is very obvious that we're moving really slow. Been good, been busy all day. Oh, heck yeah. Hopefully the weather's been well over there. Weather over here's been really nice. Like, the spring temperatures have been sticking around for a while. Which is in line with my long range, strangely enough. I believe we are supposed to get a little closer to average as we get towards March. But until then, I don't really have to worry about too much otherwise. Oh hey, weapon upgrades. None of them are for Summoner, so that's unfortunate. Mogwin's Trial.
Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Mogwin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Koopa nuts on the open market. Oh boy, 4 Koopa nuts! You must find it! Question the masses!
Ah, my goodness. He'll be back. Need to clean some stuff before bed. Alright, Faded. Hopefully that all goes well. And we'll see you soon. Thanks for dropping a lurk. Mug and Co. Oh, here we go, Summoner. Speaking of Summoner, let's change to Summoner. Summoner, we're gonna get our summon up. And Chokuyo's going to ditch us. Rude.
Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogbug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kupo.
Window, move over there. Thank you.
It isn't easy being this adorable. I could barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Giovannians throwing themselves at me. But they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, then their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find those adherent Archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack to the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar.
Things froze. Okay.
Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mass of pebbles? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful.
Well, geez. Alright, who hit it? Alright, which one of you hit it? Muddled Moogle. Sounds catchy.
Mastero Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo! Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Koopa nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries?
4 Koopa nuts. Ah, yes. Oh yeah, Moghan, what's up? Nothing that you offer me, except for the quick tongue materia, will be useful. Also, I didn't trade my, I didn't get my stuff melded yet.
Hello, yes, I'm Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy, hey, your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. There's a potion for that. Or I would if I don't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial.
Yes, you were right about chore.
Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of crowd breath for me. You'll find a bloom near the entrance to Ilnutom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourselves get too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo! Oh, the pretty flowers, huh?
Mogto, you are big. My goodness.
I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out back way towards Sawmao's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there.
Oh, an Etherkern. We found a defecant! Oh-ho! Also, well, hold on. Hold on. Is this higher elevation? Oh! Oh! Whee! Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Now we gotta go to a higher elevation. Can we make it to that site right now without flying? No. Let's go through the routes that have no collision. Wait a minute. How far up do I have to go? Okay, so apparently I still have to go upwards. Oh, does this go back? Yeah, hold on. This might go back. It goes back. Back to the Four Lands. Well, I guess we'll go for the other area. Ah! Let's try that again. Takes out half HP immediately. Ah, okay, goodbye. Okay, that's one of our trials done with. Now we just got to collect more clouds of breath. Oh, there's another one. Just gotta do some cliff. Just gotta do some cliff. Just see the way I play Final Fantasy 14. Turn off almost all the UI. Oh my goodness. Tush play. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Okay, you Tush. Also, why is it happening so frequently? Hold on. Variable check. Variable check. Nope, it's RNG. It's purely RNG. It's at its default value right now. I was like, this is rolling strangely frequently. It's RNG. So the Buttspot like feature rolls a minimum of every 5 messages and a maximum of 50. With the chances increasing closer it gets to the higher range. The UI off is fun to do. I don't trust my memory enough to remember what buttons do what. At least not on this file. Maybe on my main file. I might be able to get away with that. It's actually so much easier to get really good screenshots if you play it without the UI. Also, the weather conditions have just changed. We hit midnight and there we go. It's all electric-y. Umbreal static. Again, it doesn't indicate a special fade is here. It's just a weather condition unique to this part of the map. Love photo mode in this. Makes group photos. It really does. The G-pose mode. I love the effort they put into that. That's how I've gotten a lot of my screenshots. We got one more trial that we gotta complete, and if I'm not mistaken, I think I gotta go like all the way around, like all the way up here and around. By the way, if the FPS ever drops, it's me clicking out of the window. We are not going anywhere near where we want to go. Alright. Let's see how well I can even remember how to navigate this map. I remember it being a huge pain to navigate. I don't think I'm going the right way at all. The last time I actually fully played through this, I believe there was no height markers. Which, the height markers are a bit of a double-edged sword, because sometimes it'll tell you up when it's literally only like a tiny little elevation increase. They should honestly do the height indicators relative to the actual destination. So going back through here again. To try and find out if there's actually a way to get up. No, this is like a pit. No. Bad wall. Thank you. Let me go. Let me go. The fact that you have to jump up some of these cliffs to gain elevation, though, that is a problem all on its own. Like, this map does have some pretty serious navigation issues. But it was Heavensward. It was back in the Heavensward days, so... I don't remember how to get up there. Ah, yes, the secret way. Why do I not remember how to get up here? Maybe I'm just remembering why I wasn't a big fan of this map. It's still not nearly as bad as the last map of Heavensward. That map is the worst. I don't like it at all. Mogholm is just the way into the pit. Oh yeah, we changed our title not that long ago. Yeah, by the time you're in this part of the story, you probably have acquired a number of titles just from the quest that you have to go through. Can you let me up, Rock? Thank you. There's not a force field here to prevent... And there probably is. I can almost guarantee you. There's always a force field that prevents you from getting to where you want to go. Oh, there's gotta be some sort of pain in the arse, hard to see passageway. I think it's somewhere around here. Force field. Oh man, how did I know? Yeah, I'm probably just missing it because the entrance is near impossible to see. You know what? I've had it with you. I'm done with you. You get to get destroyed now. This is the third time you've gotten in my way. Go away. Thank you. And you've gotten in my way, so you're also getting hit. There we go.
Krista.
Ah! A Krista. A wild Krista. What was that stutter? Ah, hold on, it's that way. So it's a light-in thing. Have they done a light-in overhaul here? I'm trying to remember. No. There's actually a lot of evidence that they haven't gone through the Heavensward areas with the fine details yet. I'm pretty sure it is on their timeline here, so. You know what? That's another reason why it was hard to see. Wow. Okay. And then we go this way. Yeah, the textures here need some revamping. Ah, there we go. Painted stone. It's a stone, Luigi. Okay, now we've completed all this, and... Why? What's the point of putting the force field here? What is the point? There is no point to it. No, seriously, why is there a force field here? This is a useless force field. There's no reason to have this here. Okay, we have all three of these done.
You have a Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe?
Yes, it is.
Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for the delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear this valorous deed.
That's the one where we don't really have... Well, I mean, we... Scholar upgrade, I suppose, yeah. But also critical hit +4, yeah. We got 2 more that we get to fill out here.
Were you able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and their bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and the ilk have much to learn about the acceptable arts of admiration.
I think this Moogle has his mind in the gutter or something. Probably thinking of a different kind of eat. Never mind.
You have trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know?
Here's your Cloud's Breath.
Oh, yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo.
You completed the trials. Okay, yeah, we didn't. Did we really need to know that? Also, Ether Current quest. Let's go. In desperate need of a bath. Ah. I can't cover you there. I don't give out baths. That's a Krista might, but you'd have to convince her too.
Cody, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the task managers Moghen, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I'm decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly.
Why is this a quest? Why is this a quest? Seriously. So I have to go to each of my companions and say, oh, hey, go there. Ah, yes, thank you. I really appreciate it. If they ever do a Heavensward trim, they can trim this out.
Are those trials over then? My tasks have been a little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like packed chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we?
Hey, Kenny, how does it feel doing household chores, as Alphanid would call it?
Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legends of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I became more and more certain that we'd discovered the origin of a tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say.
Okay, so essentially, Kenny has absolutely no comment on this. Estanian's probably not happy about doing household chores for Mogs.
How did your trials go, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not the chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks.
Oh my goodness. Nice reference.
'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect. I doubt those furry lumps could outleap a Kurgirl lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Cody. I like not this place.
Ah, just talking about contradictory and drag. Okay, yeah. Indeed. That is a little weird. Kuplo Cup.
We've become such friends, Kupo. My Mogul cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then.
Wow, I can't speak.
What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. No, Cody! I was... no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then.
My favorite. Micro stutters lead into lag. Alright, Moglin. Oh, why was I getting out of my mouth when I was right beside the destination? And like, yes, I'm just gonna travel over here.
Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. I would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and England errands.
What? Kelsey! Welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. Today has been really good. Like, bowling went really good. Like, two games over 200 and second place on my personal best on one of them. Which, it immediately opened up with 5 strikes in a row, like, holy jeez. And then the other one that I broke 200 on, I got 3 strikes in a row, which is known as a turkey. I believe that we're all using my custom bowling balls, too. So, heck yeah. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope things have been going lovely. Yes, and they've been going good so far. Glad to hear that. And the weather, on the other hand here, has also been going good. It's not, yeah. I was about to say it like, oh yeah, but the weather is a little, no. The weather is absolutely no problem right now. It's, we didn't quite hit the 10 degrees we hit, but we did hit 9 degrees above 0. So it's really nice out. It's beautiful over there too. That is awesome. I'm glad to hear that. It hit 50? Ooh! Oh, that is pretty much 10 on the Celsius scale, actually. Right on! Yeah, that's pretty close to our temperature. We hit 9, which is 48. It's a pretty nice weather threshold. Honestly, I like it when the temperature's around, like, 15. It feels the most comfortable at roughly, like, 15 degrees. Yeah, it's like still t-shirt weather for us, but it's not too warm. The only part that I don't like about it is it's on the lower end for thunderstorm development. That's the reason why I don't mind the summer temperatures, but only if it leads to thunderstorms. We're still in February, so I'm not anticipating thunderstorms in the next 2 days. In March, when I put my long range out, I was anticipating maybe getting a thunderstorm late March. So I'm really curious on how well that'll line up. I did state maybe in my long range though, like very much a maybe. Otherwise, first thunderstorm, April. Also, we're supposed to get better thunderstorms apparently overall. So It's not easy to beat, or sorry, it is easy to beat last year's, though. Last year was one of the lamest seasons on record, and I've been keeping record since 2014. Yeah, welcome on in. We are just doing more Final Fantasy 14.
Have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain?
And I'm doing my voice acting stuff. I'm not a professional voice actor, but I'd like to think that I at least put some effort into them. Some of the voices get goofy, but usually the goofy voices I reserve for NPCs that are probably only there during like 1 or 2 cutscenes, and they feel like placeholders. Oh, good. Thank you, Kelsey. I think Krista's done the voice acting too, but her voice acting is voice acting-ish. Honestly, sometime in the future, I will find a better voice filtering system, because the voice set that I use for Krista, it's not really like the voice that I envisioned for Krista. I should look into something like voice mod or something. Although I'd like to use something that does not force you to use any sort of like AI filtering. I'd like to avoid that. Just the AI filtering in that, I feel like they are collecting information on your voice, and my voice is my voice. I have the right to my voice, and I don't want the AI touching my particular voice. So absolutely nothing that requires AI. So I would have to do some research. Voice mod in particular, because I know voice mod has like AI voice functions, but I'd like to just not with that. I'd like to find the parameters myself. Like, what can I adjust to make the voices sound nicer? Because the software that I use right now for the voice filters, first of all, it likes to not work. I have to start applications in a very specific order for it to work. And second of all, it has a limited amount of modifications you can put in. It also has an absolutely garbage compressor. It has a compressor too, but the compression that I use for like OBS and all that, that's completely separate. The microphone has a compression filter on it, you know, because sometimes I get a little loud and sometimes I get a little quiet, so I want to normalize that a little. But also the game layer, the notification layer, the capture card, there's a lot of things. They also have compression and limiters, so that if things get too loud, I don't want it to exceed 1 decibel. Because, yeah, I think it's, no, -1. I don't want it to exceed the -1 threshold, because that's like really loud and just not good. I am itching to see if the new outcome for the red button is gonna roll. So we're gonna roll that.
I wonder what this
I want to see what the button's gonna do.
Wow, this stream's looking a little tilted.
No, it isn't. Why isn't the tilt effect working? Oh, hold on. I think the tilt outcome was disabled for this source, because we were running into some irritating issues with it. Button bumps screen. Run list effect. Screen bump for 10 seconds. It's a preset list. Screen bump, edit, OBS source, capture card, virtual machine. Those both work correctly. It does try to target Final Fantasy 14, but it's not working. You know what happened? I think RNG rolled a 0. No, it's not working. Hold on. I think I have to reselect it, that's why. Yep, I have to reselect it. It was not correctly selected because Krista broke it a few streams ago. Krista, I know you did this. Your Valentine's Day special. You messed up the screen. I remember that particular one. I was editing that, and and Krista came on and was like trying to edit things, and then she broke the source and had to remove it and re-add it, which means I had to remap anything that pointed to the source that had to be re-added. Thankfully, that was easy enough to get working. Wait a minute, hold on. There's a line underneath my character. There we go. Waiting for him to go into the house, in the house. Ah. Oh yeah, getting the cards lined up. I should line up my next card. Except, since I'm mostly focused on this stream, I don't even know, know how far into the hunt he is, so. I guess I'll just have to aimlessly, fire up cards that could cause some problems. Like a Terrify! I have 2 different instances of Terrify, hey. Got a Cartman lined up? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that one can definitely kill. What'd you do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Krista... Well, honestly, it's partially OBS slash Firebot's fault, too. Krista tried to get the flip screen to work on Final Fantasy XIV, and that definitely did not work properly. However, I think I've just found a way to get it to work. Final Fantasy XIV, hold on. Transform, edit transform. Top left, never mind. What I was thinking of doing was anchoring it from the center and then only applying a rotate effect to it. And that would fix it. Because this bug seems to happen with certain sources if you change the position and rotation at the same time. Only with certain source types. Like Final Fantasy XIV for some dumb reason. I don't know why. I don't know why Final Fantasy XIV out of all sources does this, but yeah, it just glitches everything out. But if I just apply a rotation, it doesn't usually cause problems. Like right now, if I if I go into a test command here and I disable this, it's oh, I don't have a transform OBS source. Hold on. Transform OBS source. And if I go into gameplay with alerts, and it's going to be like Final Fantasy XIV. And I say, I don't know, 3. And then I go rotation. Start rotation, current rotation, and I say, I don't know. 22. Okay. Cool. It's just a rotation. Let me change it back to 0. However, if I go position... Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Really? Hold on. Position... 100? Whee! And I go position. Hold on. Hold on. Return that back to normal. Is it suddenly pretending to work again? Okay, if I can get it to work even once, I might actually be able to get the whole thing to work. So that's the upside down effect. Oh, geez. And I go into transform. What's bothering me right now is when I flip it over, it says 1920.0001. Which is giving me the impression there might be some problems. Also, we got ads about to roll in. So I guess I'll just keep messing around with this while the ads are rolling. Okay. What happens if I do a rotation of 179? Just rotation. Eh? Okay, this is a really weird behavior. This might be why the bug's happening. It rotates from a different corner. It's not rotating. So I have the positional alignment set to top left. Well, what's happening right now is it's choosing top left while upside down. It is choosing the upside down version of top left. So it is actually choosing the bottom right. That's interesting. Okay, so what happens if I go 179 and change the position just a little to 1919 by 1079. I'm curious. Is this actually like an OBS bot? Oh, for the love of... If I could enter it into the right field, that'd be cool. 1919, remove that. Whoa! Okay, there is definitely a bug happening here. I told it to move just by one. Oh, hold on, what the heck? No, I typed the wrong number here. Hold on. That's still moving way more than it should be. Okay, hold on. Transform. Edit, transform, positional alignment, center. We're gonna move this to center. And now I got something else to test out here. We're going to do a live fix right now. We're gonna see if we can get this thing working. Position right now, 960 by 570. We're going to disable rotation, and we're gonna... Huh? That's also not the way I want it to behave. What's going on here? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Start X and start Y. Welcome back from ads. We're just trying to figure something out here. What? Why is it moving at all? It shouldn't be moving at all. Did I answer the numbers correctly? Nope. 540. 540. And 960. There we go. Now it's staying the same. Okay. Okay. That's cool. You know the thing with, the thing that I really wish they'd finally fix with Dixper is the 2 cards at once. The old behavior was you would get your card returned to you, and it would tell you either, like, there's a cooldown in effect, or there's already another skill, and it'd immediately give you it back without you having to refresh. Okay, so we got this working now. So if I flip this over, because it's on its center, the position should not change. Edit transform. It changed by 0.0002, but we're not going to worry about that. Rotation 180. So if I do this, okay, okay. Okay. I like that. I think I got this fixed. Copy effect. And we're going to put this effect into red button. Conditional effect. First of all, flip screen. Oh, hold on. No. Not that. Preset. Preset, screen flip. And what we're going to do here, I don't think the Final Fantasy XIV is actually loaded into this one because I was experiencing bugs with it. We're going to paste this effect. Just change the rotation. Oh, hold on. That is 0. So that goes here. And then we're going to paste effect. And that's the enable. So I'm going to change this to 180. And I'm going to enable it. So now if I run this effect. Whee! Oh, hold on. I think I had that messed up, actually. So let's try this again. Yeah, there we go. That was just a me thing. Oops. Now, because I changed the orientation, I have to actually change the way screen bump works as well. So, for screen bump, I'm going to grab, Fantasy 14 here. Oh, this one just targets rotation. Oh, I don't have to do anything. I like that. I like not having to do anything. Alright, I'm going to test these specific effects, and we should have this bug finally taken care of. I'm just going to roll from the particular outcomes. So, first of all, we've got Bump's screen.
Wow, this stream's looking a little tilted.
And then after a bit, it should go back. Yeah. And flip screen. Whee!
A button that transports you to Australia. Whoa.
You know, why is it choosing to work now? What did Krista do to, like, cause it to malfunction so badly? It's working. I've gotten it to actually work this time. Okay. Usually when it actually decides to work, it continues to work. So we're gonna leave it like this. Krista, please do not break this again.
I wonder what this button does.
What will it do this time?
It didn't seem to do anything.
No, it actually didn't do anything. That was disappointing. That's one of the outcomes. The button just doesn't do anything. Alright, let's continue on here. This got, you know, a little distracted. Little distracted, but, you know, no worries there. Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much to doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with the fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with the Hauser could take place, certain preparations need to be made. Now, what better way to help pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tricks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? That's a very Mog way to think, yes. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. And, we haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late. And I think Moghat may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing. And straightening. Oh, and straightening. Well, at least Krista didn't sit on it. It would be flat then. Krista's species is, like, more dense. No lasting harm done, though. Now you simply need to head to Zenith, the Worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We're in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Havsker. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't give my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Havser will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we've squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo!
Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Bye-bye! Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores.
Yeah, can I have like a lazy, carefree life? Oh, no, never mind. My brain would shut down. Never mind. I gotta have something to keep me busy. I'd go out for a walk in nature. You know, that keeps my brain running. Nice walk amongst nature really does get your brain going. And your ears. And your ears. Because when I'm out in, like, walking down the valleys, walking down a valley or a lake or some sort of nature trail, wherever, my hearing really picks up on birds, especially if they're, like, far away and I haven't heard that call before. And I'm like, what the heck kind of bird is that? Wow. That was a fast pumpkin. My goodness. It missed me, but that was a fast pumpkin. I just heard some yowling. Never mind. You know, I hear birds very... Oh my goodness! You know, maybe one day I should make like a bird version of it. No, you know, I'd have to go find it a whole bunch of bird memes and somehow edit it to get... No, I don't think I have a good enough video editor for that. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the heck? Why does that glitch always happen on Twitch? I thought there was a whole bunch of... Nah, never mind. I thought there was a whole bunch of bot activity on another channel that I had open, and I was about to say I'm about to annihilate a bunch of accounts, but nope, just a Twitch glitch again. So this particular glitch happens if you raid from mod view to mod view. It's a weird glitch. First of all, it says the channel's raiding itself. Second of all, sometimes the auto mod queue will show a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't actually exist in it. And it's just some weird, bizarre bug that you're only going to run into if you raid from a channel that you're a mod of into another channel that you're a mod of. It's a weird, specific thing. Specific circumstance. But, you know, Twitch has broken so many things that we're all running into bugs. But yeah, the amount of bots today is just on the rise. I wonder if Jin will be able to annihilate a few more today. at the rate we're going with how many we've already had to deal with. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Yes, free me from this Mogholm hell.
I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphanet is looking for you. I'll be waiting outside, stretching my wings. And let me know when you're ready to depart.
Alright, Morgan. We're ready to depart.
To the best of my knowledge, we have all but need for our trip to Zenith. We have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seatsier and her Ratoon will soon be making their journey back to Gradania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we?
Sup, Con? Sup, Connie?
Alphanet, Cody, I do humbly thank you for what's been a most enlightening experience. If it were not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these moguls might have never been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seatsier. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would have never chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplukop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken a great courage to leave the sanctuary of Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seatsier. We too must be on our way. Heavensward awaits.
And then they may go.
Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen.
Okie dokie. Gotta tell that Estinian to chill. Alright, so now we gotta go up here. I like how we briefly go into the summit and then back to Mog's home while we're going up there. Weird zone bleed there.
Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go.
Back to the things that I can't use.
As Chieftain Mogwin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Heavensward's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though. We need to make for
Asa.
Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo.
A land of dragons? With dragons? No way! Did I predict in... No, I didn't predict in this last one. Oh my goodness! Oh, what the heck? can I change hotbars? Thank you. Moxie, you've got an Ethernet cable, yes. You've got an Ethercurrent cable. There we go. Connect all the Ethernet cables. Connect all the Ethernet currents to your Chocobo. And your Chocobo will download the ability to fly. Oh, do I have to head to another really... Wow, why do I have to head so far? Oh, I guess it's just estimating where the specific enemies are. Oh, I got 2 Ethercurrent quests that I need to fulfill. And there's MSQ over there. You know, for once I was gonna predict that Fool would survive, and then oh my goodness. You guys are doing great over there. Okay. What was that? Basic quality of life thing would be, please pause the Chocobo timer while a cutscene is running. Thank you very much. Okay, that's taken care of. Now, can we actually head up here? I don't remember this map well. Ah, we can head this way to, as an alternative to getting over here. Eh. Yeah, let me up. Looks like we got a couple more over here. We don't necessarily need to go towards the circle. Hold on, I actually entertained the idea. Oh. I'm sorry, why is... I used the wrong summon, that's why. That's neat. Alright, back onto our Chocobo. Sorry, not our Chocobo. RNG did not choose Chocobo. Hold on, isn't there a platform for a world boss here? Or am I misremembering this map? Alright, now we gotta backtrack a little. Moss and Ice Dragon in waiting. Well, hello there, Moss Dragon in waiting. Nice name you had there. Oh, and then we just continue going the way we were already going. Okay. Okay, I believe we gotta go all the way around here. Higher elevation. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like a higher elevation, indeed. Hello there, probably Ice Dragon in waiting? No, you're not an Ice Dragon, are you? But you are in waiting. Oh, hello, Ice Dragon in waiting. I was correct. Moss Dragon in waiting and Ice Dragon in waiting again. Oh hey, one of the Aether Current quests actually finishes here. That's convenient. Speaking of Aether Currents, we got another Aether Current we can discover right now. Boop.
Things were a bit bitey for a while there. But I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I always wondered what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual.
Hey, you guys haven't even gotten to see the new animation yet. I put together a new animation. Oh hey, this is actually better than the augmented ironworks. But this is also, like, high-end Realm Reborn stuff. This is about as high as your item level, as you can get for item levels over in the Realm Reborn side. The Augmented Ironwork series. But yeah, we got something that's better than that. However, this I would like to keep in my inventory, because this works for so many different classes. If you're progressing, let's say you've got, I don't know, how about Red Mage or Blue Mage? You can reuse this for them. They have to go work from, well, Red Mage starts at level 50, so you could just throw this on right away. For Blue Mage starts at level 1. So once you hit level 50, then you can throw this back on. Our Black Mage, or Thaumaturge is the base class for that, is already at 90. Our Arcanist is currently at 64 alongside Summoner. Pictomancer starts at 80, so this gear is actually useless for Pictomancer. But yeah, you got a few classes where it's still useful for. Oh. Oh, Scholar, Arcanist, Sage. Yes, yes, yes. DNC is Dancer. When you hit level 70, you can get the Dancer class. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Heavensward invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Clear skies. It doesn't say windy. Abandons his perch. Just ditches it, leaves it there, crying, lonely. That poor perch. Lower Skylord. Ah, yes. Ah! I knew that would happen. But didn't notice me. Is your head inside the ground? Nah, it's just resting his head. What's this going over here? This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we may as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey to so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap our brief respite from the hardships of the road will help clear our minds in the readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I have acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corifus. The campfire song. This is the place for the campfire song. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alfred whose mind needs clearing. The thought of being a giant worm in flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if the ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Cody. and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Yeah, Alpha, there might be dragons here. We're in the land of dragons. Just a heads up, you know? Also, since it's in our range, let's deviate a little and just, you know, attune. Whoa. Now that is tall. Can only see so much of it because Chocobo ass is in the way, but you know. Okay, the music for this area sort of reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles. What area does it remind me of, though? Oh, jeez. One of my tabs is, like, totally frozen. What the heck? One of my tabs is, like... It's because Google does this stupid thing when it thinks a page is unresponsive, and it doing that is what freezes the freaking tabs half the times. The tab's actually not responsive, though, so I might have to actually kill it. Page hung. Yeah, the page did sort of, take a vacation there. There we go, I got it back. Melia! But not the Melia we're familiar with. Rise and fall, you're not a gentleman. That music faded out really quick, holy jeez. That music is supposed to fade out slowly. That was a fast fade out. Oh good, turned around and left. Another Melia! Really, Wind Sprite? This is why you're not supposed to be near hazard spots. Because if anything's in AoE, it's gonna hit you. Alright, Estinian, we took care of the Melias! Once you play Xenoblade Chronicles once, you just cannot forget. Melia! Or Riki, of course. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphanum returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. With what looks like to be stew ingredients? Alright. We'll trust that. Apples? Have you guys ever had apples in your stew? I haven't. That might work. That might work if prepared properly. Mushrooms in a stew, yes. Yeah, don't go gazing into each other's eyes too much. Maybe a land of dragons, but there's probably a Krista somewhere. Since everything's calm, here, let's see if the button will roll the new thing.
I wonder what this button does.
Is it rolling this again?
It didn't seem to do anything.
No. I'm not satisfied with that. Come on. Stop rolling the don't do anything.
I wonder what this button does.
Give me something different. Jeez. Well, that was different, all right. Jeez. Holy jeez. Okay. Well, anyways. A few things compared of a simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. "'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysel with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning which that they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Heavensward that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I never would have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. The truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You were well on your way, Master Alfred. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear. with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how I can deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsaw War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no.
Justinian, you gave your word.
My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Isar. Convince Hauser of the righteousness of your cause.
Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun.
The rising of the sun! Anyways. Sorry.
I wonder what this button does.
Button. Really? The nothing at all again?
It didn't seem to do anything.
Wow, boring. All the outcomes are equal to one another, so like, why is the boring outcome rolling so much? Heart of Ice.
The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hauser back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's, all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you.
Wow. Alright, let's over up here. It was nice knowing you. Ah, just the lines you want to hear. I mean, we are calling the dragon who's most likely to have reason, so there's a possibility things could go nicely. It's Nidhogg who, things are very likely to go wrong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I heard that. I now know there's an ether current up here. Destination? Yeah, hold on. we have... We're on our way to finishing one of the quests, but we still have 2 more side quests and 1 more exploration ether current. Two more side quests and one, and you know, the reason I say 2 more side quests that we gotta pick up is because one of these is probably main story. Is this gonna be voiced? There's a lot of voice compression on that. Greetings and salutations. I guess I should translate.
Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Magic.
Heavensward, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania.
Magic.
I who wants the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Not sure if she knows the secrets
I
of her
have
art,
surrendered
but
mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn. Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Heavensward, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
go away, ads.
Yes, give us the history lesson. You guys will have to do the reading. There's our story.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Then the seed lies within us.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Well then, we have learned quite a bit there. Hafsir was every bit as awe-inspiring as I had imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Now we gotta figure out what next.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause this and I'm gonna run those stupid ads, otherwise they're gonna keep harassing us through the cutscene here. So, just bear with me for a bit. We're gonna test, you know what? Let's see if the red button can finally give us an outcome that isn't do nothing. We had an explosion
I wonder what
once.
this button does.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
It didn't seem to do.
Wow. Whoa. Jeez. Hello, Krista. Holy jeez. Wow. That's that. So there's a new animation. I created that today. Yeah, Krista jump scare. That's what the new outcome is. It's a Krista jump scare. My goodness, holy jeez. I had to be careful when editing that through, or editing the sound part of that through, the audio editor, because I didn't want it to be, like, hurts your ears, but I also wanted it to also be loud at the same time, so I just decided to make it loud, apply a distortion, and then decrease the volume, so, yeah. It was amazing. Thanks. I can't believe I pulled it off in a few hours, though. Like, this stuff is like frame-by-frame animation stuff. In the future, I might enhance it by adding like some blur lines and that, but you know, there's a few other animations that I kept saying I'd maybe enhance in the future, and here we are, like a year and a half later. So we'll see if I actually get to it. It's not something I'm actually putting onto my to-do list, but it's something that if my brain just happens to, I don't know, ponder on what to do during some free time, and yeah, I could work on something like that. Or I could finally finish the Book of Mario 64 highlights, like I should have done ages ago. Either way, a visual that's our first visual jump scare, I think. Our first custom-made visual jump scare. Oh my goodness. I wonder if I could make that into a Dixper card. No, I can't. Because Dixper and gifts don't work properly. Or at least when I was testing it, Dixper and gifts don't work properly. For some dumb reason, the gifts do not unload when Dixper is done. So, what would happen is, if the GIF was, like, part way through its full animation without a loop, it would start part way through if it ever loaded in again. Like 6 months ago, yep. Well, actually, December was the first time that I was supposed to finish it. I was supposed to actually finish it December of this past year here. That was when I wanted to get it done, and what do you know? It still isn't done. So yeah, we're coming on about 3 months ago when I was supposed to finish it. So, and then again, I guess I did set that timeline before I got a full 40 hours a week, you know, before my work hours went up. So I guess that sort of changed a few things. Welcome back from ads, everybody. You just missed me playing around with Button. There was definitely no brand new outcome that finally rolled. No, definitely not at all. Nope. We're gonna continue the cutscene now.
I wonder what this button does.
Have the button go off again. Yes.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction.
Airy.
And the eye
It didn't
tells
seem
me
to do.
Wow. It happened again.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
It happened again.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Hey, this is, like, roughly the halfway point of Heavensward, isn't it? Like, sort of. Main Heavensward, by the way. Main Heavensward. Not post. Honestly, at some points, I feel like post-game is way longer than main story, which is really unfortunate. I like main stories being longer than post stories at you know what? Then again, I have played Xenoblade Chronicles, and boy, there's a lot to do after the main game. But there's also a ton to do during the main game, so you know. Honestly, post game is mostly New Game Plus stuff, anyways. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 has a lot to do post game, actually. Defeat enemies as you search for the Aerie. Aerie? Not that Aerie. Hold on, I'm gonna head over here just to explore. Okay, there we go. We're turning around. Wait a minute, what? Oh! You can actually walk here for some reason. Ah, okay. Oh, look, they're back to greet us again. Except they're shield dragon this time. And the Appear. We're back on the road again. Oh yeah, we are on that road again. We're just autopilot in here, don't worry about it. Oh? Waiting to inhale. That sounds like a Kirby mission. Never mind. A Kirby mission. Poyo. Yo, wait, hold on a freaking minute. What? If any of you are not glancing over to the Fool's channel right now, there's a golden Kappa train pending. So I'm just going to quickly get myself involved with that. Hold on, I need to use one of the broken shadow lines to do this. Okay, there we go. I had to make sure I saw it in my peripheral on one of my monitors, and I was like, no freaking way. Okay, there we go. I can, let's get back to our thing. That's, what the heck? It's RNG, I'm telling you. RNG is absolutely nuts. Alright, let's greet our dragon in waiting. Hello, Moss Dragon in waiting. How are you today? We can actually pick up our next quest. Our next Ether quest on the way here. Our Ether quest. Our Ether current quest. To be more specific. Can I head up through here? Alright, who is our next dragon in waiting? Yes! Further ruin was about to run out. Ah! A straggler. Well, I'm glad I was paying attention to that. Now, let's pick up our ether current quest here, since we're getting close to that. Waiting to inhale. Ah. Also, we're gonna level up from this. Oh, hey! Well, that's convenient. Well, Moon-Eyed Moogle, you know what? This is typical of a Moogle to give you a quest with the objective right beside. Very, very Mog-like of Moogle to do this. Our Chocobo ditch us again. Wow, that happens a lot. Dang it, the other one wasn't close enough. Oh, we're about to get bonus experience for our Chocobo friend. Which is good, because we're fighting things 10 levels below us, which means they're getting very little experience points from this. There we go, 35k experience points. Alright. We're gonna level up from this. Oh, hold on. No, we might not. We might not. The experience points on this is actually very shitty. Yes, we will. We will level up from this. We are under 10,000 from a level up. Well, the level 54s won't be bugging us anymore.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Heh.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland.
Well, to say, Sid time.
Just like the good old days, no?
It's Sid time. Now let me dismiss all of these emails that you get. I think I'm not wasting my time getting pants this time. I think. Nope, the pants that we're getting are indeed better. Also, I suppose equipping this would be useful. Well, if you've gotten your golden kappa, then feel free to show it off.
A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might be conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. Steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pro when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth for Mishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renard's Forum, Cody. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard.
Well, before we head back there, we got some ether current quests that I'd like to complete. And we got another one that just showed up, too. Since we're on the opposite side of the map, I'm just going to spend 100 gil to get over there. Aldera, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope your time zone's been treating you well. I hope the weather's been treating you well. The weather's actually been calm for the most part, from what I've been seeing. Got some winds starting to whip up in some northern areas now, but for the most part, pretty calm. Earrings? Well, earrings are super useless. I have overpowered earrings. Warm and dry. Got hit by the same windstorm as full. Oh, jeez. There's a lot of wind behind that. And there's also another wind system being caused by pressure grades in some other areas too. There's no thunderstorm potential up in the northwest though, or not much. There is in a different part of the US though, apparently non-severe thunderstorm potential, but at the beginning of our weather segment today, we were zoomed in on a thunderstorm that was definitely severe. It had a pretty good hail core, and its winds were crawling towards warning criteria. It was at 80 out of 90 kilometers an hour. It was definitely approaching the 40 mile per hour range, so yeah. You know, it's so unfortunate. So when you type in the kappa, it shows up as gold in, you know, in most places, but in Firebot, it does not show up as golden. Golden kappa does not exist on Firebot's chat view. Probably some sort of parameter that Firebot maybe just does not have access to. But, like, golden kappa does not show up as golden in Firebot. So, in Firebot, they're all normal kappas.
I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo.
Oh wait, why am I reading that? That's a side quest. Find the hidden Moogles. And doesn't that sound fetch questy? You know what? That sounds like Sonic Frontiers. Didn't realize it's also a more detailed version of the Kappa mode. Yeah, it is. Okay, we found that. We found that. Moogle. And the other one's probably over here. Yep. Ah! Now once I can get up here... There, I found you, Moogles. Alright. I don't want any of these. These are all useless to me. I've got urines that are way, way better. They've got me covered until Dawn Trial. Increases experience earned by 30% when level 90 or below. Once you hit 90, you're at the end of Endwalker. Nice item, yeah. Oh, experience up is definitely welcome. You know what? I don't think this ring is... nope. This ring is not giving us more experience anymore. We are at level 65. But it's item level 150 and gives us good stats, so we're still keeping it on our hand here. Do we have any better rings? Oh. No. No, we don't. I think the auto-equip is a touch confused. Intelligence 24, Intelligence 22, Vitality 23, Vitality 20. Okay. Spell Speed 17. Yeah, but this one focuses on spell speed. It's probably being biased because this one has critical hit plus 22. And direct hit rate is way better on this one. Yeah, I don't know why it's recommended this one. The only thing that's better right on this one is critical hit. Everything else is worse. We don't have very many things boosting critical hit. We got wrist. Oh, never mind. All the critical hit enhancers are on this side. Oh, so we're just gonna warp to Mogholm. Finish that Ether Current quest. Wait, how close are we to... I think we got this quest and probably a main story quest. And we got one more exploration. Does this one give us an Ether Current? Nope. I guess we're not quite there yet. Okay, so now we got one more quest-related one, probably main story, and one more exploration one. And if it's... And if it's anything like the other ether currents, they always seem to be like right where you're going in the story. The thing with the ether currents is when it's current content, first of all, there's way more that you need to get. Second of all, some of them are out of the way. Like, you actually need to explore the map for it. Welcome on in, Lucci. Thank you for the delayed jump scare. That will go off eventually. I'm just going to make sure it actually registered. Oh yeah, it registered right away. Firebot is right on things right now. I think the only time Firebot really gets behind is when, like, chat starts to get busy. And more so, like, when there's a lot of people enter in chat at the same time. Because then it needs to catch up on things. Also, yeah, we gotta head back to Ishgard here, so we're just gonna teleport back since we've gone through quite the journey here. But...
I wonder what this button
oh
does.
my goodness, the button. What's it gonna do? Is it not gonna do anything?
It didn't seem to do anything.
It didn't do anything at all. That was disappointing. Dang it. Dang red buttons. I actually only have the cooldown on 1 minute for the button. I usually have it on 10 minutes, but because I added a new outcome, I can't set the cooldown any... Actually, I could set it to 30 seconds if I really wanted to. But any lower than 30 seconds, and it could lead to bugs. Because there's certain variables, and... Don't mind getting a dud since that's the real outcome. Oh, yeah. All 8 outcomes are equal to one another, too. And one of the outcomes is new. Such a fun one. Oh yeah, I also halved its price. Normally it's also 500. When last you saw Master Garin, he was advising the Ishgardians on their alien airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Cloud Camp Top. Failing that, we could always try the airship landing, or maybe even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city will be sure to find him. The question is, who? Oh. I think that one missed me really quickly. Like, zoom. And it was one that does not collide with the edge of the screen. I've got certain throwables that do not collide with the edge of the screen. I think the meteor is actually one of them, actually. So if it rolled a meteor, it would have just went flying if it missed me. Or if it hit me, it would have deflected off of me. Oh, it was a bird. It was... I completely forgot that the jump scare was there. Holy jeez. Oh, there was a meteor. It also missed. The meteor hit rate all depends on the size of the meteor. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would be the obvious choice, but there's no guarantee he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it! Cannabin's youngest son prides himself in knowing all the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emelian is about. Emanalian or something like that. Something. Something. So yeah. Oh, hold on. We gotta prioritize this one. Let the Centurion hunt begin. That unlocks hunts for the Heavensward area. And you need them in order to get the hunt currency here For some... Unless they got rid of that requirement at some point. That'd be nice. Oh, never mind. Hold on. It's you. Let the clan hunt begin. Tell me of the hunts. Let me unlock the hunts. Well, welcome to the hunt. Oh, yeah, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go back up and talk to this person. Oh, wait, no. We're going to examine the board. Interesting. Wait, do we immediately get to access the other ones because our level's high enough? Or is that main story locked? Tadaru's still here gathering rumors. And then we go back up here again. And we examine the board again. Okay, and then I think the rest is awaiting on story. Otherwise, we'd have access to the elite bills. The elite shoe bills. Screen fades out so quickly you don't even get to hear all the entire teleport noise.
Ah, the hero returns. How goes the flight? Oh boy! But I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk. And the name of the silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. Now I hear that he's been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironwood employees are known to frequent the airship landing. I wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Cody. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion.
As soon as I saw the old boy after the comma, I was like, oh yeah, I used the Professor Colorado's voice for for this fella. Old boy!
I say...
Yeah, hold on. Ah, yes. Sorry, it's not called airship landing. That doesn't matter because a cutscene's gonna play and I'm gonna get warped over here anyways, right? Yeah, see?
Cody, Alphanid, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it'll come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. A dirty potato. Another wind barrier. And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship of her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some matter of weapon we can employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer... Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time you gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Yes, hi, Alpha Noon. Hi. I believe the teleport point is actually called, Yeah, exactly. It's actually called the manufactory, the place we need to go to. A little project is just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Ah.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
Why is there always a flaw?
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, you must have found some good rumors. What's up?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from SLdr. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
Do we have to drag our arses back to Lulda? How do I go back there?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Rauban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Why are we deviating back there again? Ah. Yeah, it was inevitable we were going to be back there.
General Robin says he may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Wakened Sands right away to help with the investigation. Come, Cody. Pressing though Ishgard plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manicutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Fanaland and lend what aid we may. Tadru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we've identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphanid. To the Wakened Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness.
Ah, back to it. Back to Ishka. Sorry, back to Ulda, huh? Can we take the airship yet, or is that not allowed? Too much border security. We can still only go to Cloud Camp Top. Cloud Camp Top. We can still only go to the Sea of Clouds, so I'm gonna say no. Wait a minute, hold on. We already have a solution to this. And that is by taking way longer than I should have to find the Vesper Bay Aetherlight tickets. At least cutscenes through here are, they don't take from your Chocobo's timer. Robin, welcome back.
Thank you for coming.
I mean, hi.
No thanks are necessary.
I guess we're welcome
I
back.
trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Ha!
A death-like slumber.
Interesting.
This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Duella's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Hey, go get him. Hey, go get him. Also, we're back in that area where we can fly. Yay! Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate she left the palace shortly after the incident, and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents, and confirm that Muriel is still hiding there. Ah. I think we're gonna teleport there. Hold on, how far do we have to go? We can just fly there. We don't need to teleport there. That'd be a waste of resources. That'd be a waste of 100 gil out of that 1.4 million gil that we have. Save us some time. Oh my goodness, I fixed it! I fixed it! Oh, so there's the giant meteor. Holy jeez. Holy jeez. Oh my goodness. It's the Fool and the Lagoon. Oh my goodness. Good to see all of you. Hello, hello. Alright, let me get to the list here. Welcome on in, Jay. Good to see you, Pay. Taylor, Omega. Welcome on in, Golden One. Good to see you, Amethyst. Pixie, Looter, Jazz, Sleepy Peach, Violet. There's Kelsey. Welcome, welcome. Nocturnal, Benjamin. Nice, Golden Kappa.
Goodies.
Oh, let's see. Hold on. I know we're gonna. Oh my god. Jeez. Thanks so much for the 100 biddies, Pixie. Motherly Soup, good to see you. Bigfoot.
Thank you.
That's just Firebot catching up on everything. Don't worry about it. Firebot does that when a lot of people join it. Thank you so much for 100 bits, Golden One. Thank you so much for 100 bits. Holy jeez.
Excellent.
Oh, we got a hype train started up too. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Jeez. Oh my goodness. I forgot I made a visual for that. Bad lady. The Fool himself is also here. Udon. Axe, good to see you. Oh, thanks for throwing Krista. Tush, Cody. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Oh, we're catching up again, apparently. Holy jeez. Oh, Firebot's just catching up. Firebot will catch up eventually.
Excellent.
It's just processing a lot of things right now. Ooh, thanks for throwing the thunderstorm, Jazz. Also, I think that was a delayed jump scare, but I can't tell. Badro, welcome on in. Good to see you. Let me make sure I don't miss anybody here. Ooh, Udon, thank you for activating the blast beam. That was what the cool laser animation was there. Win one marbles race and got top 5 in another. Ooh. And got 2 overall in first time. Oh, heck yeah. Glad to see that your marble is performing well. Also, apparently my dude is stuck on one side. Why is my dude stuck on one side? I don't... Holy jeez. Wow. I heard that water. Hold on a moment. Let me get the water that I knocked over and it rolled away from me. Oh, there we go. I'm back to normal. I think what happened there was Firebot got confused and forgot to send me back to my default location. Also, let me just get caught up here. Oh my goodness, Golden One, you also gave a community sub? I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you also for the 10 biddies. And I do believe that you gave 10 biddies earlier. Thank you for those as well. Thanks for throwing the grease, Big C. Oh my goodness. What heck of a hype train going off here. I was actually able to catch the...
Good.
Oh, there goes the hype train leveling up. My goodness.
Zoe!
I believe that one is... Kelsey, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jay. And Udon, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Golden One. I greatly appreciate it. These do go into a queue, so they will eventually show up on time.
Great.
There's the great from us hitting the level 2 hype train. It'll all catch up eventually. Artie, welcome on in. Good to see you. Let me just make sure that I have not missed anybody here. There's the shout out for the fool that just went out there. I know a good portion of you were already following the fool, but if you haven't followed the fool yet, I definitely recommend you doing so. Lots of phasmophobia.
Good.
What game is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. It is a MMO. And one of the only MMOs that I do end up playing. Just because, you know, MMOs take up a massive amount of time. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the 10 biddies, Golden One. Appreciate it. So yeah, it's an MMO and one of the only MMOs that I play. I've watched some other ones, but yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is my jam. Oh, Jesus! I think that was another delayed jump scare. Let me just continue to catch up here. Illusion. Best Cody, gonna start up some food. Cody with kindness. Oh my goodness, the fool! Thank you so much for bringing the community by. I love hanging out in the lagoon, and I love it when they're over here hanging out here too. Good to see all of you. Welcome on in. Oh, that was the microphone. I accidentally touched the cable. Don't worry about it.
Great.
Oh my goodness. Okay, the queue is still catching up. The notifications down there, they do go into a queue, so when a lot happens... Oh, jeez! Oh my goodness! The fool, thank you so much for 400 biddies! Oh my goodness! Also... Wait, did we just hit level 2, or did we hit level 2 a bit ago? I'm confused. I saw the animation for level 2 twice. Oh, jeez! I think random explosions got activated at some point. Kelsey, thank you so much for... wait. Made it forward, so you have to go to... Oh, that was you gifting to... Sorry, I'm reading some things twice here. I'm just catching myself up here. Yeah. Enjoy the Overcast badge. You got an Overcast badge there. Heck yeah. We are now on a level 3 hype train. My goodness. Thank you guys so much. W community. Love you too, Taylor. It's so wonderful to have you all here. Fine. Flooded it. It all has a process. Yep. And it is catching up. Oh, thank you so much for 5 biddies, Golden One. Greatly appreciate it. There's definitely a random explosions running. What? Oh my goodness, jeez. There's the delayed jump scare, jeez. Oh. Yeah, that really pops up out of nowhere, jeez. Thank you for the gift sub, Padro. Enjoy the partly cloudy badge. His favorite redeem here. Oh my goodness. Random explosions. So yeah, that one is silence with occasional explosions, and I think it lasts 5 minutes. Thank you for redeeming that, Golden One. Ooh, here we go. I think I'm almost caught up. Oh, Udon, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Taylor as well. I don't believe I read that one, so glad I caught that one. Ooh, thanks for another 10 biddies, Golden One. Lots of fun throwing the biddies. Always got you, Legend. Appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Udon. My goodness. I think a shout out went out for Udon, but I'm not sure if that happened yet. But be sure to follow Udon if you haven't yet. Amazing game development streams that I really wish I could. I want to catch another one, but I have to go to bed at like 9 at night.
Great.
Oh, nobody claimed first apparently. So congrats on claiming first, Golden One. I thought it was claimed much earlier, but no, it wasn't. I love you too, Kelsey. It's so great to have so many legends here. Alright, I'm now caught all the way up. So, now I'm going to properly introduce myself. Hello everybody, I'm sectoral leader Cody. And Cody. Also, thanks for the 5 biddies, Golden One. Appreciate it. And I like to stream my RPGs. I like to, Oh, can't follow Udon, you already do? Oh my goodness. Well, if you're not following Udon, definitely make sure you do so. Really cool game development stuff happening over there.
Good.
Oh, there we go. Firebot's almost caught up. Firebot is almost caught up. It just realized the 5-bit cheer there. So yeah. Let me actually get that hydrate in. I didn't forget about it. I'm just catching up on a lot of stuff. Whew, there we go. And let me continue to introduce myself here. Exclamation mark Krista does exactly what it does. It's Krista. Krista is the secondary character here. Oh my goodness. The secret link on your channel. Oh, don't worry about that. That might be a thrown thing, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's another one that links to my weather station's website actually. So that's pretty cool. Although there is a way, weather PWS, you can actually get that some of the statuses of my station instrument right here using the weather PWS command. Let's see, 4.6 degrees Celsius, 40 Fahrenheit. Winds are at 3, gusts are at 8. There's no feels like, otherwise you would see it on there. Also, the ads are now over. I didn't even realize they were rolling amidst the chaos. There we go. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I'm sectoral leader Cody. I like to play my RPGs. I also like playing Mario. I play my Mario games as well. That's Saturdays right now for Mario Odyssey. And I like to do my... I also do a FaceTuber stream on Fridays. Actually, it swaps between Krista streams and FaceTuber streams, but at this time, it is FaceTuber Fridays. I regularly stream at 6 p.m. Mountain Time on Wednesdays, on Fridays, and on Saturdays. Sometimes I sneak a afternoon stream in on Thursdays, but that's a sometimes. There we go. Oh yeah, and that's in Mountain Time. Just to clarify. Push to... Oh, jeez. Also, the bot that I have in the channel here actually does have like a butt spot-like feature that I implemented. I believe I implemented that... Was that last week? I think that was sometime last week that I implemented that. I found a setup that was related to butt spot, but I wasn't satisfied with the lack of options, so I added some extra variables in to give some options that Buttspot had. So it's a nice alternative for Buttspot, which, you know, is no longer with us. Gonna lurky. Well, I'll give the Goobs their bath for tonight. Alright, Taylor, thank you for popping on in with the raid. And hopefully that all goes well. Thank you for leaving a lurks. Thank you for leaving a lurk. Wow. I have an English tag on my stream, just in case you're wondering why I'm tripping over the words all the time. Oh, there's so many commands. I feel like there's too many. I may have to, like, simplify a few of them. Want a butt spot with no option to change the word. There actually is an option to change the word, but only I can do that. There's a certain function I want to run it through, and that is a certain like word filter, just so that it can't be set to something that might violate TOS and that. But I haven't gotten it to work properly yet. Also, welcome on in, Bucket. Why has Firebot not assigned Bucket a rank yet? Bucket's been here before. That's weird. I don't know, maybe something might just be bugging out with that, but weird. Well, it will correct itself over time. Exclamation mark hug! Firebot might still be lagging a bit, so give it a little. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go and check the command here and see what's going on. Gives error. Okay, well, maybe that's why it bugged out. It assumed... Wait, what? No. There's supposed to be a handle if there's no target. Huh? Why did it try to assume a target? Curious. Especially a lot of things that filters won't get. Oh, essentially, what I want to do with it, I might have to convert this to an array, but I want a list of words where if it's contained, then that message will not get butsified. Didn't know you could get a hug from missing though. Yeah, I know, right? You can actually use exclamation mark hug and use me as an argument, and it'll handle it as if you asked for a hug yourself. Or you can give somebody else a hug. I thought I had a handle for when there was no target specified too, but maybe I don't have one? Huh. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the hug, Kelsey. A warm, toasty hug. I don't have too many variants for the type of hug, but it's all wholesome. The mysterious error. Very interesting. Alright, let's get into Final Fantasy XIV here. We are currently back in Ul'dah. We are about half-ish way through the Heavensward expansion. And currently the weather changed to fog, so, oh. Okay. We gotta head down over here and search for a, certain bad person. Have a good stream, Cody. Pray late for you. All right, Patrick. Thank you for swinging on by. Thank you for raiding on in with the Lagoon. It was great to have you here. I hope you have a fantastic rest, and hopefully it goes uninterrupted. And hopefully it's a good quality sleep. Jokingly, I could say, like, an HQ sleep. A high-quality sleep. Final Fantasy XIV joke. Because there is crafting classes. Right now we're in the combat class and we're going through main story. But there is also crafting. If you really want, like, your casual Final Fantasy XIV experience, you could go through a little bit of the story and just, you know, do some crafting. Just keep in mind that in order to unlock more maps, you do have to proceed with main story, so it's always nice to keep up with your combat classes too. Also, this game is becoming increasingly more solo-friendly, which is always nice. The main reason I like it when it's solo-friendly is that I don't have to wait decades for Duty Finder. Because if you try to... if you're searching for a party and you're a DPS class, like I am, then you could be waiting a really long time, especially in a newer world like Halicarnassus. The world in the top right corner there, that's the world that I'm currently in, and it's one of the newer worlds. So, new world... a bit of a lesser population, which means... Oh, thanks for summoning the meteor. That one actually did hit me. There's a lot of fun things to explore here. Yeah. I've got a little... Oh, it's another meteor. Cool. There's a lot of fun redeems. The newest one being the red button, which... I added yet another outcome to it, so now there's 8 outcomes for it. And the new outcome involves a new animation I created today. Yeah, Kelsey's seeing it. It's actually on a 50% discount right now. Normally it is 500 silver pieces, but it's now... Oh, your gold dust is actually based on spending on exclamation mark commands. Gold pieces is the currency that's given out as you chill here. And actually, if you do exclamation mark currency, it should only show you the relevant currency, but it will always show you gold pieces. It's a fun little command.
I wonder what this button does.
Ah, 278 gold pieces. Oh, wow. Whoa.
Fascinating.
Fascinating indeed. Whoa. Jeez. This bucket has 278 gold pieces. Oh, golden one. You've already acquired 4 golden pieces. And yeah, they just gradually accumulate. I've actually got them scaled right down. It's a button to have... Do I even have any quotes? I don't think I have any quotes. And I think it's just simply because there is no quotes. Although, looking back on previous streams, there's definitely some things that could have been quoted. Oh, jeez. Well, just, not, refer back to some of those. Yeah, see, when you do have gold dust, it'll actually show on there. I've actually got conditional branches that check that stuff. Yeah, I think the only reason the quote command didn't return anything was because there's no quotes for it to return. It's sort of weird that it shows up when it doesn't do anything. Which makes me wonder, though. I wonder, who did I allow to evict, quote, ad? I think I allowed VIPs to do that at the least. Or if I didn't, I should.
Do I know of any returning residents? God, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters would not be pleased to hear this.
A lurk? Alright. Have a good lurk, Golden One. Thank you for swinging on by. And thank you for coming on in swinging with some gift subs and biddies. Like, really appreciate it.
I wonder what this button does.
What's it gonna do this time? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Jeez. 10 monitors. Good. I wish I had some. Yeah, no, right? I have 4 monitors, so I'm not even halfway there, but I don't want to add another monitor. Push. I just said but too, so that just made it even more hilarious. Jeez. Red button is one of like my most favorite redeems that I've made out of all the redeems. And I made it even more better with the new animation that I added. But my goodness. Other monitors for your weather. Yep. There's always one monitor with weather display on it.
This button does.
Ooh, what's it gonna do this time? Oh, it turned me dark again. Oh.
Fascinating.
Actually changes my color too. Green mouth. Ah. Interesting, indeed. Oh, jeez. Great. Thank you so much for 10 more biddies, Golden One. Where did I go? My goodness. The best part about the 2 of the outcomes is when the explosions go off, I just go, whee! That's the last off to bed now? Alright, have a lovely rest, Golden One. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate the support. I greatly appreciate the support from all of you. It's nice to have y'all here. Got money to blow? Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
I wonder what this button does.
Oh. It isn't doing anything.
It didn't seem to do anything.
Dang it. Every once in a while, the button just doesn't... Well, it's not that it doesn't work. Maybe it just didn't connect to anything. Oh, hey! Kickapoo would know, actually. Kickapoo is one of the, or runs the place.
What brings you to a lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ulda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life.
Ah, yeah, the girl's done manipulating city life, yes. We are searching for this particular individual because they took part in trying to kill the Sultana.
Let's get
Whoa.
things started!
Oh my goodness, that is RNG. That was just RNG rolling. Throw something has now been upgraded to throw many things for the next 5 minutes. For the same price, by the way. So, enjoy. Oh, jeez. I think that's like a 7% chance every time a throw is executed, or 5%. I don't remember. I never remember my own percentages. for speed. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness, I heard a Reiki in there. Jeez. Oh, also Riku explodes after hitting me. Riki and Riku are two different Nopons. Thanks so much for throwing many things, Bucket. Oh my goodness. That's where the real chaos begins. We had a bug a couple weeks ago where both were present at the same time, and it was just an oversight. It's because I put the same tag on both of the redeems, so when I change the type of stream, it enables them both or disables them both. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Jeez. You know, there's so many different throwables now. Just, I've been adding them over time, and now seeing them all being thrown like that, I'm like, holy jeez, I added so many different things. The 3D items are like the defaults that are included with the throw-in software. Take all the love. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Capybara. You know, yeah, there's a lot of additional throws that I could add for sure. Actually, Cappy with the extra P from Mario Odyssey. Hey, that could be a throwable too. There's so many different things that I could add as throwables. Hold on. What does my to-do list say about throwables anyways? Stream workload. Do I have throwables listed? Some throwables listed on here? Bells!
I wonder what this button does.
Bells! Oh. Oh. Oh, now I'm a silhouette.
Who's that Pokemon? Ha!
Yeah, I suppose I could be a Pokemon. But I suppose. An uncatchable Pokemon. Yeah, that's, you know, could make that a throwable too, a Pokeball. I'm sure there's no shortage of 3D Pokeballs out there. There might even be ones that are, like, that don't have, like, license restrictions and such. That red button is so much fun. But yeah, I do have some throwables on my to-do list, actually. Bells, apparently. Fastballs, oh my goodness. What do you mean, Cody? Of course you're quite the catch. Takes more than a ball to do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Bucket. If a fastball was a throwable, I'd just set its speed really high. Actually, the only problem with me setting the speed high is you'd only be able to see it for probably not even like 20 milliseconds and just zoom by the screen.
Mario, aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the closest one to the market entrance.
Ah, I see. Hey, the throw random doesn't have a chance of throwing a giant meteor, does it? Well, if it does, it'd probably take a long time to actually get it to roll. It's a 1 in 10 chance, and because random has such a giant pool of different things that could be thrown, that further reduces the chances of that particular one. There's also another throwable that I have not seen yet. It is a Karista, but it's not actually a Karista. Oh, Merchant and Mender. Let's see here. Sure. We'll do a repair then. You know, I need to work on my crafting classes. Buggy was the catch. Oh my goodness. Maybe an HQ catch. Or maybe standard quality. I don't know. You never know. Speaking of high quality and normal quality, this game does have a high quality and normal quality system in it. These are high quality. They have the little fancy icon after their name. And they also have the, you know, the sort of shiny effect on them. Means they're high quality. So their stats are a little better. A little better than normal quality. Makes sense. Story actually gives you a lot of things that are elevated quality, just to make them, you know, a little better than usual. But also, there's crafting classes. I haven't really done much with my crafting classes. I've got a level 38 goldsmith, level 27 miner, and then I've picked up a few other classes. Gladiator's really far behind. Wouldn't mind leveling that up a little. You're high quality. Oh my goodness, Kelsey. Thank you. I mean, the community I'm part of is really high quality too. You know what the quality system reminds me of? Tush, you are high quality tush. Yeah, high quality tushes. Krista, huh? Gladiator. I didn't want anyone to eat it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bucket. So we appear to be wandering around aimlessly, but we're just searching buildings here. Ah, yes. There they are.
Remember me. Do you remember me?
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
You're not going anywhere. We're gonna follow you. We're gonna follow you right to the end.
General Alden.
Knock, knock.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Okay, you who played along.
Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House
Oh,
Thorn.
delayed jump scare. Oh, jeez.
More pliable puppet to sit
Hello,
the
hello,
throne.
Lucy.
Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Jeez. In place of what? In place of what?
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Yeah, quite the outcome there. Jeez.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
Well, Ilberd is still a piece of
Truth be
trash.
told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Actually, that was not a very good attempt to.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Yeah, that claim still doesn't make any sense.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers.
Need to get back into this game.
That's why he called you a traitor to your people.
This game
and
picks up a
disgrace
lot.
to your homeland, amongst other.
Pretty much at the end of A Realm Reborn,
What
or
was it
post
he
A Realm
always
Reborn.
compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
We're gonna start with no trust
We
towards
will.
you.
Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji
Nah, that
without
guy deserved
trial?
it.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Uh-huh.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
It really does need to get
I like
thrown.
not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
I know, I know, right? You know, this game needs like a suplex. We have a monk class, but a monk class that cannot suplex.
You are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a
Monk
new
is
age
underpowered.
of prosperity.
Yeah, without suplex, it really is. Welcome on in, Inspector. Good to see ya. I hope your time zone's treating you well as well. There's a lot of trust that will never be reestablished. Well, that outcome was underwhelming. You have storm chasers, right? No, I have Outbreak. Outbreak is my storm chasing game. It's on Supercell. Ooh, really? I might have to take a look into that. But Outbreak is probably going to be the main game that I eye. I think there's also oh wait, no, that game's still in early development. Never mind. Storm Chasers. I wonder how detailed it is. The last update made by the developers was over 19 months ago. Oh. Working on version 0.1. Single player missions. Why is there a team versus? I don't understand that. I might check it out. That's a curiosity. It's way less demanded on the system, that's for sure. Outbreak is heavily demanded on resources. I actually had to tweak some settings. Why do I keep getting the not enough USB controller error from Windows? This is that. I made this custom build, and I you know what? I feel like right now, all the hardware that I have and all that, out of all the hardware, the motherboard is probably one of the most limited things. I feel like it's the motherboard. But that would be a big pain in the arse to change about, because Windows licenses are stored on there. Although, the license that I use is not one supplied by the motherboard, because I use the EDU version of Windows 10. AKA the version that you have a lot more control over. It's all hooked to email now. Windows licenses that are built in. Basically, whatever your computer ships with tends to be motherboard. Otherwise, you have to. Otherwise, it would be very awkward It'd be very awkward setting up your computer from out-of-the-box experience because you'd have to enter the license, and what if this is your first computer and you don't have access to something else? Like, it wouldn't work out very well. But yeah, I guess I'll... Huh? You know, I wish Steam had, like, a watch list. Like, there's the wish list, but there's also, like, the watch list, where I just want to, like, put it there. Hold on. Yeah, no. There's no, like... There's no watch list that'll, like, place it onto a list of games you might want to check later. $30% off, $10. Okay, cool. 19 months since the last update, though. They must have a small development. They must have a small development team. Yeah, but if I put on my wish list, then people who are friends with me on Steam might think that I have an active, like I want to actually. I might end up being gifted a game that I don't know enough about. And it's sort of like, this is a game that I want to learn more about before I determine whether I get it or not. Also, again, I do have Outbreak to keep an eye on, and so far, Outbreak is a fun experience. And I've somehow gotten it to work with Stream. With some optimization. Also, it also really helps that the developers have made the game a lot more stable and less subject to crashes. That has been making quite a bit of a difference here. Alright, I think I'll be doing another Outbreak stream sometime in March. I think I put it on a Saturday. So, another thing that you will, or that I'm known for with the channel here is I plan really far in advance. So essentially a lot of the streams that I put down, I like planned them 6 months ago or some ridiculously far away time. I've already put preliminary plans in for the next season, and that doesn't begin until September. So I do streams I do seasonal stream. It's a really weird thing. So Saturdays, there will almost always be a stream. I've decided to change that so that you'd still have something to watch here during the off season. That would be summer. The reason I decreased the amount of streams during the summer is because, first of all, it gets hot here. Yes, I'm up in Canada. Canada still gets 32 to 35 degree temperatures, and heck, we've even hit that 37 or that close to 37 point, which that's triple digits in the Fahrenheit scale. So we still get that end of the weather. Also, second of all, thunderstorms are heavily distracting. If there is one thing that a lot of you probably already know, and if you don't, now you will know, I have a heavy interest in weather, especially like severe and active weather. Thunderstorms in particular are fascinating to me and always tend to distract me. We usually get a generous amount of those during the summer, and that is why the amount of streams tend to decrease during the summer. Like, thunderstorms are very distracting. I know normally you're supposed to go indoors and...
I wonder what this button does.
See what the button does. Oh no, it's a meteor. Jeez. It's like you hit the red button. I love that redeem so much. Now, its normal cooldown is 10 minutes, but because there is a new outcome added to it, and I'm sort of excited to see the red button used more, I cut it down to 1 minute cooldown and half price. Normally, it's 500 silver pieces with a 10-minute cooldown. But yeah, I think well, I already said this earlier, but it's one of my favorite redeems. What I'm supposed to do in a thunderstorm is have a special room of the house that's a pyramid of very reinforced glass over a bed just for staring up at thunderstorms. Oh, that would be I would stay in that room. Heck yeah. Everyone thinks I'm crazy for wanting to vacation somewhere during monsoon season. That's exactly why I traveled over to, or began my travels to Australia in January. It's monsoon season, there's thunderstorms, and... I mean, I was there for pretty much a full year, so I got to see monsoon season in transitioning into their dry season, and then back into monsoon season towards December. I left early December, before the airline tickets went up, because I know after the first week of December, that's usually when airline tickets start spiking for the holiday travels, blah, 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 you know, that stuff. So I did plan my travel strategically. But I was there for pretty much a year. It was January 2nd that I arrived there. It was like right after New Year's. Also, I departed for... I departed there... Oh, no. It was January 3rd because time zone. We hopped forward a day when we went over the date line. Right. My very first day in Australia was 90-kilometer-an-hour winds and 40 degrees Celsius. By the way, that's pretty decently into triple digits in Fahrenheit. And then, over the course of 20 minutes, a 90-kilometer-an-hour wind came in and cut the temperature to... It was like 21 degrees, and then a little later it was like 19. So the temperature got cut in half. Oh, but it stayed hot long enough to melt one of the wheels on my suitcase, so that was fun. It was like, yes, welcome to Australia. Here's some of the crazy weather that this part of Australia gets. I was like, oh yeah, thank you. To be fair, though, I was expecting that because I looked up the weather ahead of time and it forecast that really weird temperature spike. Yeah, 19 to 21, much better, with the wind cutting it down. But the sidewalks were hot, and yeah, one of the wheels of my suitcase melted. So suitcase was not as mobile as it was when I first arrived. But also, I'm pretty sure I overpacked a little for being there. But hey, I was going to be there for a whole year. So of course I packed a whole bunch. So if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. You know, that sounds like the mountains too. The mountainous part of... Sorry, this is going to sound ironic. The prairie region. Yes, the mountains of the prairie region. Because Alberta is technically part of the prairie region. But Western Alberta is foothills and mountains. So the mountains are in the prairie region. Now that part of the mountains is. And then you go over to the Pacific region over in BC. Saskatchewan is all prairie. All pure prairie. Manitoba is a bit of a mix. It's technically part of the prairie region. But the north central and northern part, towards the northeast there, that's considered the lowlands. And they flood. Very subject to flooding. Over here it's about... Well, one of the famous things with the prairie region is looking out and seeing a thunderstorm, and it looks like it's close, but that thunderstorm's actually over an hour away. You're just seeing it from really far away. That'd also be why you can't see the lightning until much later too. But yeah, during the summer, I reduced the amount of streams to once a week. But normally it's 3 times a week, otherwise. And yeah, that's just a between season thing. Also, the streams are usually like, a little more low key and a little more casual. Like I plan to do mostly Outbreak during the off season. It's gonna be a lot of Outbreak. With once a month, there's gonna be like a stream. Like this is different. This is a different stream. Krista doesn't really show up during the off seasons. I mean, Krista streams are sort of special. They don't happen all the time. But yeah, when we're on season like we are right now, it's Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays. Again, that's all subject to change. Between seasons is usually when I debate on whether I'm changing a day or not. Honestly, Wednesdays are most likely to stay though. Just because, well, I've streamed on Wednesdays for a while now. I believe the old times, back in the previous season, my goodness, that was only a year ago. It was Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Saturdays is still a thing. Saturdays is always going to be a thing. I'll always have a stream at 6 p.m. on Saturday, unless I am away from my setup, like out of region, traveling. It's about the only times. Oh, or if one of my close family birthdays happen to fall on a Saturday. We do have one instance of that, so there's that too. And normally there is a Saturday in February that I take off because every year we head over to the mountains for like a special yearly trip to a certain undisclosed location. Because that undisclosed location is pretty cool. This year, because of budgeting issues, not only on my end, but there's multiple people in our close family that are having some financial issues. So we decided to forego that this year, but I'm sure next year we'll be right back to it. We've gotten lucky the past 2 years that we went there. Well, maybe I want to go there this year, but now that the warm weather's moved in, it would be a good idea to head to this specific location. Because I'm talking about a location that requires it to be cold enough, because it's only accessible during the winter. Weird to say, because mountain roads, a lot of mountain roads are actually closed during the winter. And some are conditionally closed depending on the weather. But now, let's get back on to Final Fantasy 14. Oh, see, the weather will derail me, because I'm pretty sure it's in the channel description, but weather's not small talk for me. I could talk weather for a long time. There's so much to talk about. The weather's always doing something. It's just like the whole debate on climate change and all that. It's like, yeah, of course the climate's changing. If it wasn't changing, that'd be pretty weird. The climate's always changing. Spring comes right around the corner. By the way, spring came around the corner over here after we had wind chills of -39. I gave you my weather joke about every weather. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that was a good one. Love it. Oh my goodness, what the heck? There is somebody in the novice network with the name no. What the heck? No. That is a great name. By the 12th, I feared Lord Lolito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. We're like 11 levels ahead. And we're still gaining a pretty decent amount of experience points from the main story. That is the power of the preferred world bonus. So if you create a new character on a world that's marked as new or preferred, basically if the player population is low, you get this buff here that sticks with you indefinitely until the world changes to standard. Or I think there's actually a minimum period of time where it sticks with you in the event that the world changes to standard right away. I don't remember what that minimum time is, though. Was it 1 month? Was it 3 months? I don't remember. Seen every weather out there. The hottest, the coldest, the windiest, the stillest, the cloudiest, the clearest, the stormiest, the calmest, the wettest, the driest. If there's any weather I haven't seen, well, I haven't the foggiest. Oh my goodness. The patented dad joke. Oh my goodness, Bucket. My patented tush joke. Oh my god. What the heck? I've seen every tush out. Okay, I gotta read this whole thing. I've seen every tush out there. The hottest, the coldest, the windiest, the stillest, the cloudiest, the clearest, the stormiest, the calmest, the wettest, the driest. If there's any tush I haven't seen, well, I haven't the foggiest. What? Oh my goodness. How did it aim for the words so accurately there? What the heck? Oh, that is wild. That's like every once in a while when Buttspot every once in a while will just hit it home and it's like, wow. I think it just hit the word weather twice. It was excellent. Oh, it hit the word dad too. Buttspot Archive was always a fun spot in the Discord. Oh, heck yeah, it was. I could actually change the word for in place of butt there. I actually did. So this is an imported setup that I found on the Discord for Buttspot, and I didn't like the lack of options, so I added a few variables that kept track of certain settings, and one of them is the word. Can you change it to patui? I could. Theoretically, I could. I actually, the command that does so is actually a command I put into the stream management tools that I put together. So it would be like, for instance, like stream manager, but word, and then batuti, for instance. And it would change it. I also have the minimum messages and maximum messages parameters to give that RNG range of how often it happens. The setup by default was only a static 5 and didn't even allow the word to be changed. The exclamation mark SM commands are hidden for a reason, though. Those are commands only I can use. They change different aspects of the stream. I might add like a redeem or something maybe in the future, but I'm also trying not to have. There's already so many different channel redeems that it's probably overwhelming for some people. So I'm more trying to think of ways to simplify it at this point. Ah, we got ads coming up soon. There's our ads heads up for ads coming up in a minute there. Oh, I better clear these two. The throwables actually stay in the queue. They don't get automatically cleared because I don't have a way for the throw-in software to clear them for me. A lot of the Firebite redeems, though, they actually do get automatically approved if they succeed, or if something causes them to fail, they either stay in the queue or they get automatically rejected and the person gets refunded automatically. So I've got quite a bit of I'm improving on the error handling. Except for that bracket error. Like I said, exclamation mark hug without an argument apparently causes issues. Even though I thought I had a handle for it. It might have also just been because the variable expired and it took too long to execute. It would be found
I wonder
under...
what this button does.
Oh my goodness, the button. What will it do this time? Oh, it made me a silhouette. Hello.
Fascinating.
Oh no, it didn't quite make me a silhouette. It made me dark mode, but it looks a little darker than last time. That's interesting. Okay, exclamation mark hug should be a fun command. Exclamation mark hug. Okay. Base effects. Custom value. It loads target stats even though there's no target specified? What? Maybe that should not be a base effect. Interesting. A cute little hug. Oh my goodness. Enjoy that cute little hug. I might actually see why it's returning an error. So I don't have a check for an argument, and I really should. And then it decides to run the command, load in target stats, but there's no target to load. So really, it's loading the display name of null. That's definitely going to cause an error to appear. Fix hug command. I'm just going to add that to my to-do list here. So, stream workload. Up next, and I'm going to put that in my higher priority list here. It's, fix for exclamation mark hug with no argument. Yeah, helping out definitely. Also, yeah, earlier, I believe it was Golden One tried to hug somebody with no target specified, and noticed the error appearing. So, yeah, looking into that. Hug has, yeah. Hug doesn't behave as it's supposed to when no target is specified, because a blank argument is still processed through the target, even though there's no target. So, alright. I could just make it easy and just make an argument required and have it return an error message. That'd make it easy. But I could also put it all under a conditional branch and then have a general message for if no argument is entered in. There are so many commands. There are so many commands on this channel. When I click on the commands tab of Firebot, it takes like 3 seconds for it to load up because there's so many commands. It's ridiculous. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine that Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Watch for fun. Oh hey, everyone can emerge from their shelters now. The ads are gone. Oh yeah. Awakening in Ul'dah. We're just gonna ride our behemoth over there. You know, because that wouldn't scare anybody over there. You'll be lurking for the rest of the night. Love you, Cody. Have the rest of the stream. Thank you so much for swinging on by, Hemlock. Good to see you. I hope you have a good lurk. Hope you have a good rest. Hopefully your rest is uninterrupted and high quality. Matchmake. Krista determines Kelsey and the sectoral leader are 31% compatible. A seed of love could be planted. Yeah, there's actually a different message at the end of Matchmake when, depending on the percentage range. Royal Promenade. By the way, if you want to be a puglogist, you can go here. All you have to do is clear a level 10 job quest. This is a Beast Tribe quest. This is Samurai. You have to be at least level 50 to unlock Samurai, though. The blue quests always have something happening. Hold on. Ah! This is a misleading label. Hold on. This way doesn't actually lead you to the Houston Strip. The Huston Strip. Oh, that's right. Viper. Viper starts here, too. Why didn't I see it earlier? It must have been hiding. Oh, hold on. The Mog thing has started. I'm just gonna make sure... I don't remember if I have to actually talk to him. Yeah, I do have to talk to him. Ah! No. No tutorial. Yeah, so this is like the campaign thing. It actually just started today. And this is what they do prior to major patches. They do the whole Mogpendium thing here. Go to different places, clear the blah blah blah, get reward for it. What? Wild RNG decided to roll HQ explosion. Oh boy. Time limit until the end of... Okay. Oh yeah, standard objectives are always available throughout. And they can be cleared repetitively. 1 to 10 is the reward. The reason it's 1 to 10, it depends on how well you do on these gates here. You can only get 10 through the Slices Right, if I'm not mistaken, which is a specific gate, and you have to make it all the way to the end of that, which is difficult to do. Oh my goodness. Nice flash on and off. Ghosts of the Asylum. Oh hey, that's keys, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's keys. Made a pretty good one. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's PvP. That's why I don't recognize it. I don't ever do PvP. So it's just like, yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. They only have the Crystal Conflict on here for PvP. Wait, what? This is worth 3 per run. Oh, wait. It always was. That's not even different. This is just the final boss for A Realm Reborn, which is pretty easy. The Praetorium, which has mandatory cutscenes, that's why it's worth 7 per run. It also takes almost an hour. And this is Mini Praetorium. This dungeon sucks. This dungeon sucks. This dungeon's alright. Oh, there's that meteor. Yeah, there's 2 different ways to invoke meteor. And all the V's have not been unlocked. Look at all those trials that haven't been unlocked. A lot of these must be raids. I don't even know. I don't even know what most of these are, because I am on the file that has not unlocked everything. Oh, hey, mini-box. Once per week. Fates. Oh, my goodness. So that's we're not going to be able to do for a long...
Thunderbeam!
Oh, my goodness. Thanks for the Overlord Thunderbeam. But I was too lazy to put different outcomes into the result. That is a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 reference, by the way. That's one of Zeke's moves. The Recruiting Greatwood, by the way, that's a Shadowbringer area. So we're still a few... Oh, there's no description in that? I should fix that. That's, I usually have descriptions on my commands. Overlord Thunderbeam is going to be over here. I actually have it in all caps on here, but Firebot doesn't... Oh, yeah, it doesn't have a description.
Overload Thunderbeam!
There we go. Now I've got one. Yeah, it actually doesn't have a description. When I went into it, I actually saw that. I left that blank, it seems. But now it is not blank. But because of the weird way Firebot works when you're doing the exclamation mark commands, it actually will not update on that specific link. Firebot's exclamation mark commands thing is weird. I believe I'm not the only one who's recommended. Can you please like change the way the exclamation mark commands thing works? Essentially, in order to see any changes that were very recently made, you have to generate a new ULR using exclamation mark commands, and it's like, that's weird. And it doesn't work very well. It doesn't allow people to bookmark things because those pages will stop working after a certain period of time. So yeah, Fate's in a place that I haven't unlocked, or I might change to my other file. This is an Island Sanctuary, by the way. This is an Island Sanctuary quest, and those are easy for me to do. I've got everything unlocked on my other filer. I use Cloudbot. Ah! Yeah, I like using Firebot. First of all, because I like bots that are locally hosted. I find the Cloudbots are like, when they go down, they're unreliable. They can be really unreliable. Second of all, Firebot has conditional branches, and I can play around with a lot of things, so, I mean, why the heck not? It's sort of like in advanced mode for me. Cloudbot I haven't actually looked up much on Cloudbot, though. Not that I'm likely to change anytime soon. Even though Firebot does get slow at times, it only seems to get slow when it gets busy. And there probably are many ways I could improve. Heck, if I asked any of the Firebot experts over in the Firebot Discord how to optimize, they'd be like, "Oh God, this is a nightmare to look at." But we will walk you through this. Change this. Change this. Change that. Cloudbot is included in Streamlabs. Ah, okay. Streamlabs has become very iffy lately, like Streamlabs products and that. I actually use Chatbot for Streamlabs. But then I found Firebot, and Firebot does conditional branches, and Chatbot doesn't. Also, Chatbot has too many problems with it that are no longer fixed, and one time it got falsely flagged as a virus, so now I don't even trust it anymore. Even though their Discord did confirm, it's like, yes, this is an issue on our end, whoops. I just don't trust it anymore because of that. Especially since it got flagged as a Trojan. And it's like, You make your own bots. Oh my... Yeah, you do. It's amazing. I'd love to be able to make my own, but then I'd have to become familiar with Python or JavaScript or... Yeah. Oh! Wait... They can be run through engines too, right? Right. I know it's a little late for this, but I do believe I forgot to acknowledge follows. Sorry about that. Like 1 hour ago, I think I was just reading through things so quickly that I forgot to read through. But I know Gold One's already gone into a lurk in that, but thank you for the follow. Bigfoot, thank you for the follow. Benjamin, thank you for the follow. And Rare, thank you for the follow. And Padro, thank you for the follow. 1 hour later. Alright, I was scrolling down to check things out here, and I was like, I definitely did not acknowledge all of the follows that happened. Wow. 1 hour later. You know, I was catching up on things. Firebot was catching up on things too. I don't even think Firebot was showing follows as they happened, because Firebot was like, oh my gosh, there's so much to do. Alright, before we awaken the Ul'dah, I'll travel to where we need to go for the quest, but I think I'm going to swap over to my main, just basically like Firebot, but better. That might get a little crazy to handle, because there's like conditional branches in Firebot, and Firebot does some absolutely crazy things all on its own. Although, I love the unique interactions and things in Udon's channel. Ah, dang it! I wanted to teleport to where I already was. Basically, Patui Firebot better. There's that word change. Chris will probably end up changing it back to Tush at some point. It's like Krista's placeholder word for butt, if you like saying Tush. She's also got a placeholder for the chest, and that would be like pillows, but you know, that's very much a Krista thing. Krista things. Tushi. Oh, I didn't... Key didn't specify to me a description in that, but maybe I can ask Key if Key swings on by. I didn't know what to put in for a description. It's Key's redeemed, so I didn't want to make any assumptions there. Although I guess I made a little bit of an assumption by making it a /me command. But honestly, it was much like an action, so why not use the /me command, you know? Turn off a mod mind. Alright, we are here. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to swap to my main file. If there is an Island Sanctuary thing, on the Mog thing, that would be easy Mog stuff for me. So now you get to get deafened by the music too. The Dontron music is way too loud, and I don't like how loud it is. Whoever did the sound balancing for the title screen, can you please turn the volume down a little on it? Log into my main character here, and then I'll swap back to the game screen though. Look at every command and play them, press all the buttons. Oh yeah, there's a lot of commands, and there might still be a few, like some of the older ones. I don't know, might be bugged in some sort of way. Ah! I see I'm where the Valentine's Day event took place. So I want to go to Island Sanctuary. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to teleport to the point where it goes. Oh, hold on. I don't even need to get the book here, because it's already here. Oh! It's back! Oh, but it's Heaven on High! But it's Deep Dungeons! But it's Heaven on High. We might be doing an extra Final Fantasy XIV stream at some point in the future. If I can get our circle together. We might all do Deep Dungeons. We love doing Deep Dungeons. Already went through them? Ah. Well, at least there was only the odd one with no descriptions. I do try to put descriptions into a lot of them. Just, I guess every once in a while I miss one. A lot of commands to go through. The complete floor 50... What? Complete floor 50? That's not easy. This is Heaven on High we're talking about. The enemies become bullshit on, like, floor 23. I didn't read the whole thing. I thought it was complete a set on Heaven on High. No, it's complete floor 50. And I wish it said Palace of the Dead. 5 Fates and Rakatia Greatwood. Ah, Island Sanctuary. Gather materials 50 times. That is such a boring objective. I don't gather material anymore. I send teams out to get him. I guess we can do that. I guess. We'll, go for the resources that we have the least of, then. Ah, Fyron! Good to see you. But tanky Chocobo, 164,000 HP. My goodness. Super tank. Really scales up towards level 100. First of all, workshop. Earrings. Do we have any shared categories here? No, we don't. Accessories and creature creations. Hold on. Creature creations. Where's egg? Aw, dang it. Egg is usually at high demand, but it isn't this time. Non-existent? Okay, and then we go errands. Okay, next category I want to lean towards here. I'm not going to be able to get the foodstuffs off of this. Accessories, creature creations, unburied treasures. Okay. I'll still have enough time afterwards, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes! Perfect. We're not going to make much off of the fossil display thing, though. Do we have any other unburied treasures that I can... Nope, this is the only option I could choose from here. That's probably going to have a negative multiplier on it, because the popularity's low and the demand is already average. Okay, and then on the next day here, I want to go towards the thing that I don't have yet. Beet soup. Foodstuffs. Grilled clam. Baked pumpkins popularity is very high. So we're gonna... Very high with insufficient supplies. Make a decent amount off of that. Beet soup. And since we fulfill all the criteria at that point... Oh! Sure, we'll do a popoto pie. Its popularity is low, but its supply is non-existent, and the demand is skyrocketing. So, we'll do a couple of those. Do you have anything else that's 8 hours that I can put in here? Oh, hey! High popularity, insufficient, and increasing. Very nice. Our next one has to be 6 hours. We could do a 4-hour, but then we got an awkward 2-hour space we can't do anything with. I'm gonna put a couple of those in. Also, rock salt might be the thing we gather. The only problem with rock salt is that there's only 2 spots you can get it from. And usually I don't set, like, any days that I don't need at this point, because I don't have anything to spend island currency on. And, right now I have... Is island currency not on here? Well, we'll see it when our island menu pops up again. Next season. Hold on. Dressing, which is ingredients. Attire and textiles. Wow, these are opposites again. Might be able to get something that crosses here. Textiles. I'm gonna go for textiles because there is like a 4-hour in there. I think. Rope. Lamp oil and bombs. Anyways. Rope. Very high, insufficient, and increasing. And the predicted demand is also very high. This is next season, so we've got to take a look at the predicted one. The future one, not the current one. Calibur's hat. Tire and textiles. Okay, so we've got that now. We only need 6, but I always go for 8 anyways. Also, the reason I'm doing these in very specific orders is the efficiency bonus. You pay the same amount of resources, but you get double the product yield. So, 1 counts as 2, 1 counts as 2, 1 counts as 2, 1 counts as 2. Quartz ring, I think, will be the next thing I aim for. If I can get accessories or unburied treasure. Accessories. Oh, good. I've got an 8-hour space, which means I can now go into accessories here and quartz ring, because that requires 8 hours. Its predicted popularity is average, but that doesn't matter because it's currently being demanded in bulk. Okay, we've taken care of 2 things. Now we gotta go for the dressing, which is an ingredient. Ooh. Ooh, this one too. I would say ooh to this one, but we're talking about a future season, so the predicted popularity is actually going to be low. Tomato relish looks the most promising for this. We're going to open up with that. And then for the dressing, we'll put that after this. That way we get an efficiency bonus, and each spot counts for 2. We'll make 2 of these butter, and we'll make another 2 of these, we'll do this anyways, because the supply might still be insufficient. I'll do this just to increase the supply amount. And then we need another 6 hour. Well, that's unfortunate. The gem is the only thing that is 6 hour under this category. The gem's a trap. Well, nothing to it. I'm just going to have to do a 4. Also, oh no, I'm gonna... How much salt am I about to require for all this? 25 out of the 38 that I have. Oh, jeez. Oh, we got 32 salt from this, though. Okay, what are we running the lowest on here? We got a 66 on Vine. Sugar cane. Let me get Vine from 2 different spots. I think we're low on more things here. Rock salt is back up to 70, but we're gonna be we've got 666 island squid. Oh my goodness. Rock salt's the only thing we're lacking here. How about here? We got over 100 of everything there. How about the caverns? $90. The place with salt. We're gonna grab more of that. And then we're gonna gather the salt too. But we've got some other things that we gotta take care of too. I'm pretty sure all the creatures here. Yep, we hit the cap here, so hold on. Gotta do this. Oh yeah, I've got 335,337 island currency. Yeah, it's right there. Premium feed, sure, yeah. We're gonna go for anything that's over 600. And we're gonna make 100, which will yield 300. We're also capped out on this. And the seed supply is not running low right now, so I don't need to worry about that. This is like casual mode, Final Fantasy 14. Except you have to be Endwalker in order to unlock it. So you've actually got to go through a lot. You got to save... essentially, you got to save the universe in order to... in order to unlock an island. I mean, having your own island is quite the reward for saving... Actually, no, I think it was saving the world. Not the universe. No, wait, no, it was multiple worlds. Also, we're going to change our mode to gather. There's only 2 places you can actually gather salt. They're like salt caves, and I know one of them is found over here. And the other's found on the other side over there. I might be getting myself a little confused here. Oh, yep. Yep. So, one's over here, and one's over there. You can't see the mouse, so... Also, this is where you gather the fish and all that. No, you can't do this all right off the get-go. You have to unlock little bits of Island Sanctuary as you progress. One's on the bottom, strong as he. This is, you guys never got to hear this music. This is supposed to be for Phase 2 of, Ravana, who we fought last stream. But because we went in as a level 99 and annihilated him at, We annihilate him at level 90. The song Three Kobolds in a Trench Coat. Oh my goodness. Hey, I guess it's sort of nice you guys get to hear this music because you never got to hear it. Oh, actually, I put it into the opening music at the beginning of the stream. So I guess you did get to hear it. Pirate Bay. No, not the website. How is that too far away? I thought they increased the radius. Oh no, am I gonna see this message every time I gather something? That's annoying. Why? Well, apparently I'm gonna get a play-by-play every single time I get closer to the mining challenge. Also, when Island Sanctuary first came out, there was a really fun area that was missing collision and texture. And it allowed you to clip inside part of the mountain over here, and it was funny. They didn't need to fix it, it was fun. Oh yeah, this particular mount is when you've beaten all of the Stormblood extremes. Oh, we've circled around to the hideaway. Apparently I've missed where the heck the salt is. Thought it was over in this area. Also, some of these areas are fly only. You have to gain the ability to fly. And how do you fly in Island Sanctuary? You get your Sanctuary rank to level 10, and have all the upgrades leading up to that. Don't forget about the all upgrades. The game actually, there's a period of time where the game would not tell you about that. And then they added the fact that the mammoth will actually, you have to go over to the mammoth and ask for advice, which I still think is a little cryptic. How are you supposed to magically know what NPC to talk to? Looks like the main NPC that helps you out, but, like... It's just a weird way to mitigate that. Oh yes, at NPC that's like, oh yeah, hi, hey, this. Yeah, thanks. Where's the other salt deposit? There's 2 salt deposits. Oh, hold on. I see it on the map. Oh yeah, we get to see that message every single time we gather one thing. It's like logbook spam. People complain about emotes being spammed in certain areas. Well, the Mogpendium spams you every time you gather one thing out of the 50 things you need to gather. Now, I believe I do have to mine, or I do have to gather a few other resources to get the salt to reset. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's like you have to gather. I don't remember if it's 12 or if it's certain, or if it's like 15 things before resources start appearing back. Whoa! That was a fast Kamek. Oh, by the way, in about... Oh, never mind. I was looking at the local time in the corner, not the game time. When you hit midnight, a certain uncommon creature appears over there in one of the peninsulas over there. Well, we clearly gathered enough things for the salt to be back. Oh yeah, there's a red version of one of these fellas. An uncommon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there also used to be a weird collision/texture problem near this waterfall, too. And unfortunately, you cannot go up the waterfall. I wish you could. Looks like it goes into eternal darkness or something like that. Oh, hey, is my shoe bill still at the, Hold on, this is not the tower, is it? Is my shoe bill up here? Or did my shoe bill get recalled because I had shoe bill up? Ah, my shoe bill got recalled. Omega, have a good night. Thank you for chilling with us for so long. Hope you have a lovely night, and hopefully the rest goes uninterrupted. We're gonna gather what was it? 32 more things? Yeah, I think something like that. Get our reward for that. And you'll actually be able to see the rewards we can get in-game. Although, we only get 10 out of this. How much should I need for the map again? I might just get the maps. I don't even have the page open. Also, thanks Square for logging me out of the website again. That seems to happen way more often than it used to. There is a seasonal event for this game starting on March 3rd, and it does feature a full outfit. with 2 dyeable channels on all of it, so yeah, you'll definitely want to see that. Now I need to check here how many do I need for the maps? I need 15. Ah, this is gonna get me 10. Here, we'll gather fern. Yes. Yes. Why does this one feel faster than the other mounts? Oh, hey, I used to gather from this type of point a lot. Well, I can't add a description to the key one. I'd have to ask Key about that one. And I already added a command, and I already added a description to that other one. Oh, I just got stuck against a rock. Hold on, I think there's a few more coppers up here. Yep. Copper / mithril. It... Oh, good for that. Awesome. The thing I'm really glad that I fixed is we fixed the rotating screen bug with Final Fantasy XIV. I still haven't figured out why that happened, but it doesn't happen anymore. So, actually, I find it annoying when something fixes itself without me actually knowing how it fixed.
I wonder what this button does.
What does it do? Oh my goodness, book for boys, hello!
It didn't seem to do.
Ooh, wow!
Jeez! Hello, Krista! Jeez! Yikes! That's the new outcome, by the way! It's a Krista jump scare. It's a pretty good jump scare too, jeez. Because it begins to play the outcome of, oh, nothing happened, and then it gets interrupted. But also, I created that animation just for that. That was fun to put together. I think it took me 2 or 3 hours to put together. Because a lot of the GIF animations that I do, that I use, they're frame by frame. Alright, we got 15 left. Now we got Final Fantasy XIV left. Nice. Lucky number 13. Just gonna spam different mounts, don't worry about it. Using the flying mount roulette, which again, like, you can't set that to your hotbar anymore. So I leave it there for nostalgic purposes. Once upon a time, there was a flying mount roulette button. Back when there was a difference between mounts that could fly and couldn't. Now they can all fly. I bet you the variables that separate the two are still used. There's probably a lot of unused variables that are still being used. Oh, mounts are meant to, not all mounts are meant to fly. Yeah, I don't think RNG's rolled it yet, but there's a crocodile mount. It's in my favorite too, so it's just RNG not rolling it. When crocodiles fly. What are you doing in that bush, Dodo? You know, the dodos are one of the few birds in this game that actually only sort of, look like the respective bird. The most inaccurate one, I'd like to point out, one of the most inaccurately represented birds is the rainbow lorikeet in this game, because it's just a inaccurate reskin of the flamenco-like birds. Whatever the heck they're called. They've got so many different names depending on which area you're in. I can't keep track of it. Got a fox kit right here. That particular fella is obtained through a special currency you get from a world boss. A flying crocodile. Yep. So when you get a Mogpendium thing, you have to go into collection here. Open this. And we got something that we completed, and that was Island Sanctuary. So now we can claim our 10. And we're good for the week here. So now we have to wait for the weekly reset before we can do that again. And weekly reset happens early on Tuesdays. I think it'd be like midnight for Pacific time and 1 here. Yeah, 1 a.m. here is a reset. You can actually see that on here. It'd be midnight in Pacific time. Yeah. Crocodiles can fly in this game. Like I said, I do want to do this. I didn't realize it said complete floor 50. Floor 50 on Heaven on High? It said the enemies already become ridiculous on floor 24 of this. So, that's not going to be easy. That's not like when it said clear floor 50 of Palace of the Dead. That's manageable, although that does take a little while. Or was it complete floor 100? I don't remember. It was quite some time ago. Our weekly objective. Really? The level 60 story dungeon. Okay. Worth considering. Worth considering. And then we got our standards. Now you can see what these actually are. Oh yeah, look at that. It's any of the Eden raids essentially. Final steps of faith. Hey, the final day. Look at that. That is the final boss of Endwalker. Oh, this fight was fun. It's got gates. Got a few that aren't. This is probably the newest raid. I haven't unlocked it yet, but at some point I gotta do it. I gotta get our group together, our circle, and we tend to do these raids together. But thing is, because it's current content, we can't do it with an undersized party, and there's no point to doing it with an undersized party. So we'd have to actually go in with full party of 8. So we'd either have to have 8 from our circle willing to do it, or we'd have to have some others from Duty Finder to lend us a hand as well. And yeah. Are they still available? Oh, the Moogle Treasure Trove? It actually just started. Today's its first day, so yeah, it's still... Oh, shoot. I think the ads just interrupted there. There we go. Guys, we got ads that probably barged in as I was about to answer. Oh, these ads have such weird timing. And I have no idea if I have no idea who has turbo or not unless I actually see the turbo badge, so. We did our gathers. And we're at 6 hours and a quarter into the stream here. I think that we've hit midnight. It might be a good sign that I should be sending you guys off to somebody else. Oh, geez, I didn't realize I had multiple instances of myself up. Hold on. Hey. First of all, why am I here myself? Thank you. But also, really, somebody that has been a part of this community for a while is also playing Final Fantasy XIV. I don't see this very often. Hold on a moment. Okay, I think that has actually determined where I'm raiding you guys out to. I'm sending you guys to Fiber Optics. I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. I was only like half expecting to see that. He was asking earlier about which worlds we're in and all that, which was sort of like the hint for me. But I don't know who I'm sending you guys off to. And even if Fiber was not available, there's a number of others that I would have sent you guys to. We've actually got a really good selection going on here. Oh, hey, there's the fun little follow prompt. Oh, there's still ads happening here. I'm not going to initiate the raid yet. I'm just going to one, and there we go. There we go. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I answered in text there because I realized the ads just started rolling as I was about to answer. But, yeah, it just started. I'm in bed now, and we'll get back in the morning. All right, well, thank you for swinging on by. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. I'm going to send you guys off to Fiber Optics, who is also playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's not often I see somebody on my followers list who's like a regular here actually playing Final Fantasy XIV as well. So that is a nice bonus. Let's get that started. Congrats to the top 3. You get bonus gold pieces to use on your future exclamation mark commands later on. It was lovely to see all of you. First message there is for subs. Second message is for non-subs. Don't mind the first message not being fully there. That's just because the bot doesn't have a description. If you do have a sub, it will work properly. But if you don't have a sub, we got a second message there. That'll work for all of you. I'd like to thank you guys for joining. Ooh, you have an awesome night as well. Books before boys. It was great having you here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what happened there. I see what happened there. It must have copied something else as well. But, yeah. Have a lovely time, everybody. Thank you for joining. Thanks, Fool, for the raid. And thank you for the support, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. Next stream is going to be on Friday. We're going to be continuing our fast play of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, as a FaceTuber. On Saturday, we're back to my VTuber self, finishing off some extras in Mario Odyssey at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Look forward to that. Next week, more Final Fantasy XIV. Till next time, everybody, have a lovely time, and we'll see you later. Good night, everybody. A good time zone.
Take this!